wrong with your face?
I come to you now at the turn of the tide.
Hello, Twitch. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hi, hi. Hope you're all doing well. Melchior, thank you so much for getting all the streamer friends. I think you got everybody that was here. So thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. Hi, Moody Abigail. Thank you for the lurk, Moody. Thank you, thank you. And hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Friday night. What is tonight? RPG Friday. My brain is a little razzle-dazzled right now. Get a shout out for Moody Abigail and get one for Diclonus Raxon. Hi Diclonus, hi. And what is this? We got Phoenix with a 140 stream streak. Let the Resident Evil music play. Hello, Cowbell. We got Phoenix with a 140 stream streak and Diclonus coming in with a 60 stream streak. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for that. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Let me scroll up to the very beginning just to make sure I say hi to everybody. There's a lot of people here already. Melchior coming in first. I gotta brag about something. I got first on a streamer channel today. I've been trying to get first on her stream for over a year and a half, and I finally got first on Dot Level's stream today. I am I was so fucking thrilled. So fucking thrilled. I totally get what it's like trying to get first. Totally get it. I was so fucking stoked. Highlight of my day. We got Dark Lore and Sword Saint Michael, Professor Hammerrad, Juno, Rocker. Hi, Rocker. Oh, we've had a migraine all day. Ugh. Hope that's cleared up. See, scrolling through. Friends got shouties. We got Finley Fish. Congratulations, Finley, on hitting 1,000 Twitch followers. Congratulations. Welcome to the 1K club. Very well deserved. Very well deserved. Silhouette, what's up, Sil? How are you? I was thinking about you earlier, Sil. I was in a stream and people were talking about Kingsfield. Is it bad that, like, anytime I hear Kingsfield mentioned, I think of you? Like, I instantly associate you with Kingsfield. Let's see, who else is here? Moody Abigail coming in with the lurk. Phoenix with the 140. Diclonus with the 60. Thank you guys so much. Cowbell with the Resident Evil music. We got J Thud. Hi, J Thud. What's up? Did you how did last night go, J Thud? We got Lumina. Hi, Lumina. Thank you for the 45 stream streak. Thank you. I've been cleaning all day. Cleaning is exhausting. I need to do it. I don't want to clean when I get home. I don't know if anybody else has that problem, but like when I get home, it's just like I wanna get into my pajamas and just be a sloth, which is kind of what I did today. And hey, we got Suki. Hi, Suki. Hi. Imposter syndrome. Let me get a shout out to Lumina real quickly. So imposter syndrome. I remember when I was in grad school, first year, I was just overwhelmed because I was in a lot of classes with some really intelligent people, some very well-spoken people. And I was just like, I shouldn't be here. I'm a dumb boy from Louisiana. I shouldn't be in this here graduate school. Until I realized that, like, I was actually up to par with what was, like, expected of me. And then I also realized that a lot of, like, the really well-spoken people, so forth, were actually kind of full of shit in a lot of ways. You made it there, Finley. You earned it. There is no imposter syndrome there. You did it. Oh, but yeah, hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are going to be doing 2 games tonight. I'm going to start off with an hour.
A miserable little pile of secrets.
I'm gonna suffer for a miserable pile of secrets. Hi Neo. Hi. A bunch of us still suffer imposter syndrome. You know, in my job, I used to. I just don't anymore. And I don't know if it's because I've kind of gotten a little bit of apathy towards I mean, I still do my stuff well. My evaluations are still very good. It's just, I don't know. I definitely feel like an imposter in a lot of other things, though. I feel like a faker. Hi, Neo. Hi. How are you? Now on round 2 of my contest, made the cut, currently 8th place. So how many people get to survive round 2, J-Thud? Like how many, is there gonna be like 10 people that survive, 50? How many survive that? But yeah, grad school was a lovely place for imposter syndrome. It took me a while. And then also it was just this awful like roller coaster of, wow, I'm doing really well. Wow, I should I should go buy a van so I can live right next to the river. I still sometimes have those days. I still have those days. Yeah, Professor. Without going into what I do for a living, some of you have figured it out, but I'm not going to state. This was a few months before COVID happened. I want to say this was like July or August of 19. I bumped into somebody who definitely like an expert in the field, and it was kind of like coming across like a celebrity, except experts, well, I mean, some of them do see themselves as kind of celebrities, but some of them don't. Oh my god, I made such a fool of myself just introducing myself to this guy. This is like an 81-year-old like British man who's been like at the top of his field since like before I was born, and it was just, I don't know. I felt like a fucking imposter there, totally. Yeah, Neo, how are you doing? And 15. Okay, so you're in a comfortable place right now. Then that's good. That's good, J-Thud. Kron, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. I actually don't like Kojima. This is my other unpopular gamer opinion. My first one is that Ocarina of Time is boring. My second unpopular gamer opinion is I really don't think Kojima's a great game designer. I think he would make a fantastic film director. I think he should be making movies. It's clear he wants to make movies. I want him to make movies because I think he knows how to make really, really, really good narratives. I don't really, never been impressed with him as a game designer. I know that's blasphemous, especially since I'm like a Konami fanboy in practically everything else, but I actually do want to play some of Kojima's early games. What is it? Space Knots and Snatcher, I think, are the two I kind of want to play at some point. I mean, everybody has their like own opinion on stuff. You know, I would actually like to play those because the games actually look really interesting, really enticing to me. And I don't think I would be going into those games with sort of the expectations that I kind of have when I go into Police Knots. Thank you. Yeah. Snatcher and Police Knots. I want to check both those out. I hope you never do, Sil. It really fucking sucks. It really fucking sucks. But yeah, I was in a streamer's chat earlier, and they were talking about I think they were playing like Kingsfield, like the first one, on like a 4K television, and they were really just impressed with how good it looked like on at that resolution level. Yeah, I know my opinion of Ocarina is not a popular one. I've tried to like the game, and I don't know. There's some really cool things in Ocarina of Time. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. Yeah. That's just kind of how I am. I'm just kind of like, eh. It's like Pokemon. People get like all like rabid about Pokemon, and I'm like, yeah. It's just, eh. Do you remember what version of Snatcher you tried, Finley? I think he got into games because he wasn't able to get into making movies. I think that's the case too, Cowbell. I would think with his the prestige that he has, I think he would at least be able to like direct a movie at this point. Maybe not like a big Hollywood blockbuster or something, but I would think he would be able to get into that. Although maybe like gaming has become like his little you know, as kind of his comfort zone at this point. I mean, he has been in the industry, what, 40 years now? You should totally do that, Sil. Sil, when was the last time you streamed? I know it's been a while that you had computer issues, and then you had to like recover your VTube model. Have you gotten to stream lately, and I've just missed it, or are you planning like a stream in the near future? Oh man. So apparently the Marvel vs. Capcom collection dropped. How many of you have picked that up so far? I know Kron has probably picked it up. And has anybody else picked it up? I heard one of the versions of ENVC1 or ENVC2. I've heard that it's using one of the like early versions and not one of the later versions. Like I've heard there's some issues with like the exact versions that they chose of each game. Hey Pokey, Pokekill the Storyteller, shout out. Modern Pokemon is too overwhelming. I mean, I've only played the original and I like the original Pokemon games. I had fun with them. I don't know, there's other video game franchises out there for me to get into, and, you know, unlike a lot of people, I didn't grow up with Pokemon. I was already a teenager. I grew up with He-Man and She-Ra and Thundercats, and fucking Pac-Man, the Pac-Man cartoon. Right? Who remembers the Pac-Man cartoon? Oh man, that was a pretty bad show. But no crossplay. Are they going to implement crossplay? When the fuck is there no crossplay? That is actually kind of brilliant, Finlay. That is actually kind of brilliant that Kojima does that. I saw this movie. If you can't say nothing nice, don't say anything at all. That actually speaks volume. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not in a rush to get the MVC collection. I will get it. I will probably get it on PlayStation. More on PlayStation in a little bit. Jeez Louise. Boy, does that company keep fucking up. But I'll probably get it on PlayStation. But I haven't decided yet. I spent too much on games this month anyway. So I'm not looking to purchase any games right now until my next paycheck. Just been well. Let me know whenever you do, if you do settle on a date still. If I'm not streaming or something like that, I'll definitely make it a plan to be there and chill with you in your chat. Only ever played one Pokemon, Yellow. That is surprising. You've played so many games, Pokekill. I'm actually surprised that you haven't played more than that. I mean, I'm pretty apathetic to Pokemon. I've played Generation 1, Red, Blue, and Yellow, and Stadium. That's it, though. Hey, Melchior, thank you for giving Bahamut a shout-out. Thank you, thank you. How is that new Dragon Quest Monsters game? Played through pretty much every mainline Pokemon game. You're saying it's really the only Justin Wong. Let's just say just Justin Wong. He'll notice the differences with some of the gameplay changes. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I enjoy those games tremendously. I don't play them at a competitive level. I can't play them at a competitive level. I'm not even going to pretend that that I could if I wanted to. I can't. But I do enjoy those games tremendously. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I probably wouldn't notice. God, I love Justin Wong. Anytime someone mentions Justin Wong to me, I instantly think of this one clip of him playing a 7-year-old in Mortal Kombat 10. There it is. There it is. I was expecting Finley to do that. Like, this 8-year-old kid gets in his chat, and, like, gets in the lobby to, like, fight him. And if you've never seen Justin Wong versus the 8-year-old in Mortal Kombat, you should go to YouTube. You should watch it. Let's just say, welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world. Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna eat a cookie. Nom nom nom. So, this is what we're doing tonight, everybody. I'm going to play Mushi Mushi Pork for an hour. I'm going to start that in just a moment. If you don't know what Mushi Mushi Pork is, it's a game I recently got for the Xbox 360. It is a Japanese-only game. The first 360 Japanese game I've ever owned. It is a vertical shmup where you get to play as cute, chubby pig girls. And I kind of want to play it like an hour at the beginning of my Friday and Saturday streams until I don't know what I'm trying to get out of this. Like, I just want to kind of get better, and I just want to kind of enjoy the game, I guess, until I get tired of it. But after that, we'll be playing some more Phantasy Star 3 for the rest of the night. What I'm planning to do in Phantasy Star 3 is I'm planning to finish Generation 2, which means we'll start the final Generation 3, which means that I should finally finish Phantasy Star 3 completely next Friday, because once I beat it this time around, I will have gotten all 4 endings in the game. And then I don't know when we'll ever see Phantasy Star 3 again on the channel. I like it a lot, but I have streamed it a lot. I streamed it a lot about 2 years ago, and been streaming it for almost 2 months now. I'm ready to move on to some other things. That FF4 Complete Edition, I think, has the best remake of Final Fantasy IV. It's gorgeous. It has all the GBA extras. It's challenging. It also has Interlude and After Years, which is... I've never finished After Years, which is apparently something that's quite common. Because, I don't know, it just... It felt like fan fiction, but I do know some people that like After Years. Like, I know Tuffymon and Thunder Drummer really liked Final Fantasy IV After Years. Thunder actually streamed it, I want to say about a year ago. But I think you'll enjoy both of those, Monkey. Xenogears is a legendary game. It's not a perfect game. It's got a lot of issues, but it's a really, really incredible experience. And I think you'll enjoy it a lot. Word of advice, don't use a walkthrough for that game. Don't use a walkthrough. Just kind of figure things out. I think you'll have a more rewarding experience by just kind of going into the game blind and figuring things out. Chuckling to myself about a dumb joke that popped into my head. Justin Long could have a podcast with the Big Show. They would call it Quite Involved. Oh my god, dad jokes in full force. Alright, well let's get my stream schedule up real quickly. Go over this real quickly. I'm only doing one more stream for the rest of the week, so this will be fast. Alright, no stream tomorrow. I've mentioned this several times this week. There is no PSO stream this week. I'm going to be out of town doing some family stuff tomorrow. And I'm not going to be around to stream. But Sunday at 12 p.m., having my monthly Sunday retro marathon, and I'm going to be playing some classic Castlevanias. And you might be like, well, Sarzac, you already have a day dedicated to Castlevania. Do you really have to do this Sunday's marathon on Castlevania? And the answer is yes. Yes, I do. Couple reasons. It's going to be super easy for me to prepare since I know a lot of those games well. Next month, Dot is doing her Castlevania challenge, and I have not played a lot of those games since last October, so I need a little bit of practice with them. And honestly, you know, the retro marathon things is it's supposed to be something where I play franchises I love, and I haven't exactly played a classic Mania, with the exception of the new Haunted Castle remake. I haven't played a new an older classic Vania in a long time. So I'm going to start off. What I think we're going to do, I'm going to do Castlevanias 1 through 4, Legends, Dracula X, Bloodlines. I'm only going through it with one character on Bloodlines. I'm not doing both characters. I have beaten it with both characters. I've done both characters deathless, actually, but I'm only going to go through it with John Morris. I find Eric, the guy with the card, I find him to be a little awkward, and he has an alternate route in level 5 that I really don't like. I want to do Adventure Rebirth. I want to do both versions of Haunted Castle. And maybe Rondo of Blood. Maybe Rondo of Blood. So that's what I'm thinking, what Castlevania games I'm going to be playing on Sunday. So we'll just have to see how that goes. But oh my god, last night I was playing fucking Haunted Castle. I hadn't touched the original Haunted Castle in 3 years. Oh, good lord, that game is a nightmare. It is a fucking nightmare. I don't know why I thought I liked it. I beat it, but ugh. Professor, you'll have a good you'll appreciate this. I did a run of Castlevania 4 today. It was the first time I've touched the game since Dot's challenge last October. I died once. Guess where I died? This is a part I have problems with. You don't really have problems with this part. I have problems with this guy. No, not Death. Death is pretty easy. Slogra, the first of the 2 bosses before Death. Slogra, in my opinion, is the hardest boss in Castlevania 4, and I thought I did really good for a game I hadn't touched in months, almost a year, honestly. And hey, Poncho, hi, how are you? And hi, Pig Knight, hi, Dragonoid. Do some shout outs real quickly. Hi, everybody that's coming in. Hi, Pig Knight, hi, Dragonoid, hi, Poncho. Just talking about my schedule. How, Poncho, did you end up beating Death in Castlevania? And I will be playing Castlevania 2. I love Castlevania 2. Yeah, I think I played Castlevania's... I think I played Castlevania 3 during my streamiversary. I think that was the last time I played a Classic Mania on stream, though. And that was like, what, 4 months ago now? Close to it? You did not, but well, let me know how you look, Poncho. Don't feel the need to do this, but if you can, like, I don't know, record. I'd like to actually see how you beat Death without a sub weapon in Castlevania 1. I don't know if you, I don't know if you're going to stream it or record it, but if you have some way to do it, or if you can at least tell me the method that you use, I'd be really interested to see that. Because that has always been, to me, like, the hardest part of Castlevania is Death. I have actually done a couple 36-hour streams before Dark Lore. I have no inclination to do them again. They were really fun. They were really good. The last time I did one of those, I like in the middle of the stream, I had to bring one of my corgis to the emergency vet, and it was just kind of a blah kind of thing. The dog was fine. I thought he had eaten something, and his behavior was looking really weird. I like the way I started doing streamiversaries in May, where I do them over the course of several days, like 12 hours a day. That way I'm still getting rest, still sleeping. But yeah, I've done a couple 36-hour streams before. No real interest in doing that again. Okay, well, why don't we go ahead and get started real quickly. Let me drop real quickly link to the Discord if anybody would like to join the Discord. Also, links to the social media if anybody would like to follow me on any of that. And just a friendly reminder, it is September. New and gift subs are currently discounted. And Twitch is also matching the amount of bits that people use in a streamer's channel. So just a heads up about that. If you're considering subbing to the channel or to another streamer's channel, it is cheaper to do so this month than it is any other month of the year. And what some people will often do is they'll often sub up for several months and then have like big savings that way. So just gonna mention that real quickly. But yeah, why don't we go ahead and move over to Mushi Mushi Pork. Okay, I'm excited. I love this game. I was practicing it earlier today. 24 straight sounds unhealthy. Oh, yeah. Well, I actually I think I handled it okay, Dark Lore. It was 36 hours nonstop, but every 4 to 5 hours, I made sure to take a 15-minute break where I would get up, stretch, move around, do a little bit of exercising. Because you can't just sit there for 24 or 36 hours and not move, period. Right? That's how blood clots happen. You have to take breaks, and I think I did a good job taking breaks and everything. But the thing is, after the stream is over, I would basically crash for like 2 or 3 days straight, and that's just too disruptive. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do in Mushi Mushi Pork, I think I'm gonna do just a straight up. How's the volume on this, by the way? Is this like super loud? Is the volume pretty good right now? I think I'm going to just do a playthrough of... I've decided that the pink character is my character. I like the way she plays the most. So I'm going to be sticking with her. I actually like this character. I think she's cuter. But we're going to be sticking with her. She plays better. Sorry, she's kind of garbage, in my opinion. But I'm going to be sticking with this character. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to just do a playthrough of the game. It's a pretty short game. It's only like 5 or 6 stages. And after I do a full playthrough, I think I'm going to try to just see how far I can get before I have to continue. Like, as soon as I get like a game over, instead of continuing, I'm just going to end it there. Just to see how far I can maybe get on a 1cc. I mean, they're thick by Japan standards. Yeah, I definitely want to look at some other cave smups, Pokey. I was actually talking to Paddle Snake about which ones Paddle likes the most. Because I know Paddle has played pretty much all of them. How about you? What is your favorite cave smup? Still find it hilarious about getting to the point where I wound up falling. The second disc of Xenogears is that's a game. If you're young playing it for the first time, that's a good game to learn about what it's like for a dev team to run out of their budget. Hey, what happens when a game developer runs out of their budget? Oh, you get the second disc of Xenogears. It's like the first disc is like this amazing experience, and you get to the second disc, and it's like, oh, they really did run out of money. So I played around a little bit with mechanics, and I discovered something that I wasn't using last time. There's a red bar at the bottom. That is the lard meter. That's what it's called. It's called the lard meter, and you fill it up by collecting pigs. And the more you collect, the more powerful your lard beam is. And this is the lard beam. Hang on. See, it's not really powerful right now. Unlike your super special, you can be killed while you're using the lard beam. Okay, and here's the boss. So we're gonna just try to waste them with the lard beam. Well, this is the mini boss, it's not the boss. So we gotta get to the little piggies. Also, what time is it right now? So that I can make sure I don't spend like... Because I know last time I played this on PSO night last Saturday, I think I ended up spending like 2 hours with it, and I only wanted to spend an hour. I don't want to do that tonight. Let's see. Okay, it's basically just 6:30. Okay, that's good. Oh, the boss isn't going to taunt me? Did I skip the cutscene? Fuck! I have cleared that level without dying. That didn't happen. Just now. Anyway, how has everybody's Friday been? A lot of activity in the chat. I hope everyone had a really good day. I know Monkey's been spending that money on Vita games. Jailbreak your Vita. Like, come on, if I'm telling you to jailbreak your Vita, someone who generally is pretty stubborn about original hardware, come on, that's got to mean something if I'm telling you to jailbreak the damn thing. Yeah, interesting that you brought that up, Dark Lore, about the 24-hour stream. I do have my affiliate anniversary, as well as my VTube anniversary coming up in early October, and I have no idea what I want to do for it. Like, I can't do like a week-long thing like I did for my streamiversary. That's not feasible with work. But I definitely want to do something special for it, so I'm trying to figure out what to do. Three years as an affiliate, 2 years as a VTuber. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was really bad. I've been able to get to the second boss without dying. Have not been able to... Oh my god. Sarzac. Hang on. I want to restart. This is bad. This is very bad right now. Wait, I have to restart the whole thing. That sent me back to the beginning of level 2. I'm just going to restart the whole thing. I mean, I don't have a Vita, technically. I do have the PlayStation TV, which is basically a Vita. And I have that jailbroken, and, yeah, it is such a neat little tool. Okay, no more resetting. This is me just trying to just play through the game, and then after that, then I'll do runs where I see how far I can get before I have to do something. So I was really kind of irritated with something that happened. Some of you might know that I've started doing like a weekly YouTube thing where I do a YouTube short where I recommend a retro game. And I've selected the retro game that I'm going to be doing for next week. I'm not going to say what it is. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel if you care. It'll go live on Tuesday. Anyway, I recorded like 45 minutes of footage today, and when I went to go back and view the footage, it was like running at like 5 frames per second. And I don't know like what happened, because in the program I was using to record the footage, it looked fine. I recorded some footage like right after that just to kind of like test the device, and that footage was fine. I don't know what happened. It was kind of annoying because I basically like wasted like 45 minutes. We might be able to just annihilate them. There we go. There we go. First level, no death. I have the 3000 series PSP. I like it a lot. I don't really use it anymore, though. Ever since I jailbroke my PSTV, that's... If I want to play stuff, PSP stuff, that's what I play it on. I need to, like, watch like, a tutorial or something on this game. Kind of, like, learn, I guess, some of the fine details of it. Like, one thing I'm curious about, if you notice, like, a lot of the things they're shooting at me, most of the things they shoot at me are either, like, blue or red. I'm not blue. I mean, the blue or green bullets. There's no red. Blue or green. And I don't know what the difference between the two, if there's any difference. Hey, Professor Ramses. Hi, how are you? There we go. Shout out for Professor Ramses, please. I'll do it. Whoa! Shit! That part, you gotta be very...
Vamos. You magnificent bastard, I read your book!
The same place I died last time. Yeah, if there's no one to give Ramses a shout out, I'll get it. Oh my god. I'll get it after the boss, which we're coming. Oh my god, fuck off. Thank you, Melchior. I've been able to get to this guy without dying, but I've not been able to get through him without having to continue. This is a much harder boss than the first one. Granted, I haven't really been playing too much since last Saturday. My Lord Beam is out. Fuck! That's the thing. When I play shoot 'em ups like this, I normally play like the more traditional ones, like Radius and R-Type and Life Force and stuff like that. I almost never play bullet hells. but okay, that was a problem. That was really, really bad.
A miserable little pile of secrets.
Have I looked into Steel Empire? What is Steel Empire, Suki? That was... Man, I did really good the first stage, and my playing just went to shit the second half of the second level there. I generally like to save those attacks for the special attacks for either the boss or the mini boss. But when you use them, you're invincible for a brief moment, which is helpful if you know you're about to get murdered, like I am right now. I actually picked up an arcade archives game last night at Paddlesnake's recommendation. I picked up their release of Life Force / Salamander, which is one of my favorite Konami shooters on the NES. And this had all three of the arcade variants, which I've never played any of those before, and they're very, very good. Pretty punishing game at first glance, though. The arcade game does not allow you to get extra lives. Like, every credit is 2 lives. That's it. You put in extra credits, it's basically for another game you can start afterwards. Ooh, that was close. Boss is much easier than the second level boss. Yeah, I died like 2, 3 times there. That was much easier than the previous balls. Horizontal SMUP for the Genesis, with the remake on GBA, another remake on 3DS. Huh. Suki, if you could remember, could you post something about it in the Discord? I've actually been looking into shooters on the Genesis. I know pretty much all the ones on the SNES. You know, not just your Gradius and your R-Types, but, you know, things like UN Squadron and, you know, other games like that. But I don't know too much about the Genesis other than, like, Musha. Which, if you know anything about shooters, you know, you've probably heard of Musha on the Genesis. At the very least, it's a game that is incredibly over-fucking-priced. It's really fucking good, though. I have it on my Wii. Whoa. Oh. No, this is normal play. This is normal play. This is a bullet hell blood and guts, which is a subgenre of your typical shoot 'em up or SMUPs. The whole point of bullet hells is to basically put as much shit on the screen as possible. I generally don't play bullet hells. I prefer the more traditional shoot 'em ups, but this is a game I've wanted to like have a home copy of for like a long time, and I finally got one. So just kind of playing around with it before we start Phantasy Star later. This subgenre by its nature is hard mode. And if you're playing a bullet hell, it's like, oh, so you have chosen to die a lot tonight. Like, look at that, look at that. You get to play as cute little chubby pig girls. Like, how is this game not like a win-win? Oh right, there's too many bosses in this level. I am playing really badly. Of course I haven't really... Oh, Sarzac! Jesus! You can actually feel the 360 lagging with all this shit. Oh my god, so many tanks. Compiles. The only one I'm familiar with is Guardian Legend, which Melchior got me to play a few months ago, and I really, really want to go back to that. When Castlevania Mondays become Retro Mondays, that's going to be one of the first games that I kind of like play on those days. What, oh my god. What other compile, NES shoot-em-ups are there? Jeez, this is... Oh my god, please die. Okay, the fourth hateful enemy. Oh, it's the game that's okay. I was hoping it was the 360. Mushi Mushi Pork is too powerful for the 360. Apparently, it's just the game. Oh my god. Oh shit, I thought the fight was over. I was looking at chat. Shame on me. Okay, now the fight's over. Xanac and Xanac Neo? Gunnack? Is that on the NES? They should do a sequel. I want a sequel to this. My understanding is Cave does not make shoot-em-ups anymore. They just make, like, phone games now. Okay, this is the final level. Whoa. So what did everybody have for dinner tonight? If you've had dinner, I'm gonna get ridiculed for my dinner. I had a slice of cheesecake and a slice of birthday cake. That was my nutritious dinner. Oh my god, did I kill? It's not over yet, Sarzac. There we go. Okay, cool. I did kill that mini boss without dying. That's something, I guess. Oh! I would love cheesecake to be every dinner. I would love cheese. Cheesecake is divine. I love cheesecake. It could be plain, boring ass vanilla cheesecake, and it's still. Is this the? No, this is another mini boss. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm like, man, I need to grab something quickly before the stream for dinner. Otherwise, I'm gonna get hungry. I need to go to the store, so I don't have much in the house. So I'm like, okay, what can I DoorDash real quickly? No, I could do this. I don't want any of that. I don't want anything high in sodium or grease. Ooh, how about like some cake? How about cake? Oh my god. Hey, I'm back. Am I back? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello? Am I back? Okay. It looked like my internet crapped out there. I plugged in I removed the Ethernet cord, plugged it back in, and it connected. So don't know what happened, but okay. How long was I gone for? I guess that's the problem with playing Smuff. I'm not gonna really notice these things. I need to put my cell phone back somewhere, but thanks for hanging around, everybody. You missed it. You missed it. I beat the final boss without a single death. You totally all missed that. 3 minutes? Oh man, okay. Well that sucks. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Hey Rocker, welcome back. Let's see. Oh, you were talking for a bit and no stream, yeah. Yeah, apparently the internet like just died on me. That's weird. It's been a while since we've had any kind of issue like that. But thank you for sticking around, everybody. I appreciate that. Hang on, I gotta do a thing real quick. To put this back on the counter. Or do I? Actually, you know what? I'll wait until somebody redeems that. Okay. But yeah, thank you for waiting around, everybody. I'm so sorry about that. I had my cell phone up, but like I was so focused on the game that I wasn't even looking at the cell phone. But yeah, we're back. We're back. Oh yeah, yeah. Pokey's first, second, and Traveler's third. Oh, and Thunder Drummer. Okay, Thunder, I might not be able to get to that until mid or late October. But I will, I'll get to it. Let me do some shout outs real quickly. Was I on the final boss whenever I DC'd? And hang on, let me make sure everything's working. Is the tits working? Can you guys see the tits being thrown at me? Oh, is the game? The game is not responding. Okay, hang on. The game is not responding. Hang on. I gotta fix a few things. Okay, the game should be moving around now. And let me reset this. That's really frustrating that the stream died like that, but thank you for sticking around. Let's see, I can't do shoutouts right now, so let me reconnect my chat bot. What? Oh, Thunder, thank you for the bits. Why did bits not do the thing? I might have to restart tits. Let me restart tits and I'll throw 1,000 things at me. How about that? Sorry about that, everybody. Trying to get everything back up. Don't throw anything at me right now. Tits is currently down. You won't get violence. No, those should still be on cooldown, I would think. And yes, I know that Thunder wants more Star Ocean. Thunder will get more Star Ocean. Okay, let's see. All right, so don't do tits yet, because you won't be able to hear it. Where is tip? Okay. Okay, alright, cool. Let me do shoutouts real quickly. For those that are... And hi, Lord Manny. Hi, how are you? Let me do a shout out for Unknown Traveler real quickly. Make sure the shout-outs are working. Hey, look, I got a shout-out for API era. And let's do a big shout-out for Thunder Drummer. Thunder, thank you for those... Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Okay, Thunder Drummer threw a bunch of stuff at me, so it didn't work. I'm gonna throw things at me, so now, ow, Thunder Drummer, why do you do this to me? Ow, 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 why, Thunder Drummer, why? Ow, 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 everything, Thunder Drummer, why did you do this? Ow, ow. Oh. Okay. Thank you for the bits, Thunder. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sorry it didn't go off. I for everything that was thrown at me, I pressed the button. Okay. Let's hope we don't have any more internet issues. Again, thank you everybody for hanging around. I appreciate everybody that stuck around. That's a good idea, Dark Lore. I like that. Okay. So I'm gonna play this for about another 20. You know what? I'm gonna play this another 25 minutes instead of 20 minutes. I lost time because of the stupid disconnect. So what I'm gonna do now. Kind of sucks. You guys didn't get to see me finish. Actually, hang on. I don't want to start a game. Didn't mean to do that. And how did we had a hype train? Did somebody else do something, or was it just Thunder? Okay, it looks okay. It was just one person trigger. I thought it took more than one person to trigger a hype train. Maybe Twitch changed them up. Okay, I'm gonna put a handicap on myself. I am going to turn off continues. Because I want to see how far I can get on the 1cc. Anyway, Thunder, how are you doing? How was your day? Again, thank you for the bits. It was cool that... Oh, I know what triggered the hype train. The fact that, like, whenever people give bits right now, Twitch is, like, also giving extra bits. That probably counted as, like, 2 people to trigger the hype train. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. Should not have used my super special there. Was I on the final boss when I disconnected, or had I not gotten to him yet? Got him. Okay, no deaths in level 1. Ow. I hope that doesn't fuck over anybody's stream streaks. Oh my god, I should have died there. That should have been it, Sarzac, but you survived. Ow! Ow, ow, Rico Nico! Thank you for the bits, Rico. Hi, how are you? Don't have a super special ability, so I'm gonna have to just use the Lord Beam. And mini boss is dead. Still have not taken a death. Oh, I will here though. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, I got to the second boss. Haven't died yet. That's pretty good. Rico, what's up? How are you? Oh! Bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. Stop trying to kill the cute pig girls. What did they do to you? Oh! Alright, last life on this CC. Okay. Okay. Mega Man outfit, you got that. Is this like saving your high scores? Like, what is... I might know if I could read Japanese. Okay, well, let's try that again. I think that was a pretty good attempt. I had not died until I got to the second guy. Of course, he's kind of like the big roadblock. there's a way to get extra lives in this game. I don't think I've seen a single extra life, either through like points or like an item that you can get. We gotta fight the chicken boss. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. And dead. Oh my, oh. Oh, not good. Died on the mini boss. Last life. I'm probably not even going to get to the boss now. That was a bad attempt. Let's see. We have about 10 more minutes of this. So what kind of plans does everyone have for the weekend? Anyone doing anything fun? Anything exciting? Crazy? Playing any games? Oh, you're working this weekend, Rico? Do you have some off time after that then? Oh my goodness, so many things. Okay, a whole week off, that's nice. You got anything planned for that week, or are you just gonna be taking it easy? I don't think I need to use 2 super specials on that guy. I think 1 is enough, and then I can keep my super special, or at least the other one, going into the next level. Because you don't get more as you go into, like, another level. Like, once you spend it, you don't get them back until you die. No. Ron, why did you make me a big slime? I can't even fit in the thing, and I can't do anything right now. I can't pause it. I'm gonna be stuck like this for a little bit. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Shame on you. Oh, and now I died. Thanks, Kron. That's totally your fault. Has nothing to do with my lack of skills. I can actually pause here and fix this while the boss comes in. I'm gonna be an angry. Ow! 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 What the fuck? Ow! First Thunder Drummer, and now you. Ow! Ow! That's not nice. That's not nice. I hope Justin Wong beats you up in a game. Yeah, I hope Justin Wong comes for you, Kron. Whenever you go to play Marvel vs. Capcom New Age of Heroes 5, I hope your first opponent is Justin Wong. Yeah. How fucked up would that be if, like, you log on to play a game, you decide, you know what, I'm gonna do an online match. Your first opponent is Justin Wong. Just delete the game if that happens. Just delete the game. The powers that be do not want you to win. Let's see, I have a second. Oh, I'm not angry. Yeah, Twitch gave extra bits. Yeah, because they're like matching bits or something. I'm not exactly sure of the mathematical breakdown because of sub timbers. Subs are cheaper and they give extra bits when people give bits. Which I don't know if those bits are being thrown at me. Like, I don't know if they're included or not. And Yo Serrano, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well tonight. Okay, I made it to the second boss this time around. This is my last life, though. Let's see how long we can last. Oh, that's... Oh! Okay. Oof. Yeah, I wish there was a way for me to test it. Like, I can't throw bits at myself. Otherwise, I would throw 5, and then I could see if, like, the extras were being thrown at me or not. I guess the next time somebody, like, wants to, like, use bits, like, let me know so we can we can count and see. Because if they're not being thrown at me, I will totally do those manually. Okay. I'm going to do one more round of this. I would be stopping because I was just going to do an hour of this before switching to Phantasy Star 3. But I'm going to do one more round since I kind of did lose connection and spent a little time trying to, like, fix that. You need to, like, watch a tutorial or a guide or something about how to... like, you know, for strats and stuff. I do want to get better at this. I really like this game a lot. And yeah, for, like, the foreseeable future, like, every Friday, Saturday stream, I'm going to start off... I should not have done that. Should have used the Lord Beam, not that. Oh! Okay, well, I died there. Oh! Okay, he killed me. I appreciate the confidence, Cowbell. I doubt that. I'm just looking to, like, improve my skills at it. I mean, one scene seeing this would be really awesome and amazing. I don't see myself being able to do that. Because I'm casually okay at bullet hells, or just muffs in general. But I would like just to see how much I can improve my skill set in this game. That second boss is definitely a roadblock. And that's a game over. Okay. Brr. Okay. Well, you know what? I've played this for about an hour, a little bit more, with the stream crash and everything. I think we're going to switch over to Phantasy Star 3 now for the rest of the stream. So I just have to swap out a little bit of hardware, and we can do that. So let me just exit out of Mushi Mushi Port, and then we'll switch over to Phantasy Star 3. I will go AFK for just a moment, but it's just literally me just unplugging the 360 from the capture card and plugging the Genesis in. Okay. Okay, yeah, so if you guys could give me just about 2-3 minutes, I'll be back and we'll continue with the rest of the stream. Don't go away. Be right back. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Sorry about that. Let me do some adjustments on the stream real quickly. But thank you for waiting around, everybody. Okay, make that a little bit louder. Does that look okay? Ooh, no, that does not. Okay. Alright, so this should be my second to last stream of Phantasy Star 3. I should be finishing the second generation pretty quickly tonight, and that means I'll be starting the final Generation 3 playthrough. And then we'll be able to move on to something else after that. This is kind of, I'm going to type this out. This is kind of the roadmap for like the next couple RPGs I want to do. So the one I'm going to do after this, I want to go back to Darkest Dungeon, which longtime viewers of the stream remember me from playing most of last year. I want to do the DLC and a couple bosses I didn't kill the first time through. I'm going to be using my existing like cleared save files, so that shouldn't take too long to do. After that, I want to do Ultima 3 Exodus on the NES. Then I want to do the Phantasy Star 2 remake, which will be my Nay run. And then after that, I want to do the first Persona. So that's kind of the plan with RPGs. Nay Persona 1. Is this a racing game, Dragonoid? I don't expect the Darkest Dungeon and Ultima stuff to take too long. Ultima, I think, is going to be a hard game, but I don't think it'll, Oh god, who was I playing as? I think I was playing as, yeah, Niall's Generation 2. Hey, Red. So, I'm actually thinking, Red, you know, I've got my affiliate anniversary and my VTube anniversary coming up. I was actually thinking of making that a stretch goal, that if if we get enough subs, I'll do an 8-hour Final Fantasy 14 stream. I'm really considering that, because I don't know why I would do that. It's like a addict, like all of a sudden, you know, it's just like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna let my friends get me some cocaine. Oh, okay. I didn't understand what you were saying, but that's cool that the game looks really good. What is it on, Dragonoid? At least 100 hours. No, don't do that. And yeah, Persona 1 is going to be awful. It's going to be an awful experience. I'm doing the PlayStation 1 version too, which is like the really, really awful version. Okay, I know we're kind of at the end of Gen 2. Where the hell am I on the map? What am I supposed to be doing? Okay, I was in Frigida, and now I'm traveling to Aroni. Yeah, right, Pig Knight. What could go wrong with that? What could go wrong with that? Let's talk to the villagers. Anyway, Red, what are you up to tonight? This is Aroni, city ruled by Emperor Loon, right? At last, we found the bastard. Right, so we're trying to murder this guy Loon. I know this will sound strange to you, but below our city is a machine that can take you to the moon of Dahlia. Loon reigns from there. Oh, right, there's a dungeon here. This takes us to the moon, and then we kill this guy, and then we're done with Generation 2. There's a hatch at the end of this path, but it is disguised. Step on it to reach Loon on Dahlia. You will soon see the entire world from above. What you see may shock you, but please focus on stopping Loon. Even we are terrified of him. Almost done with Path of Exile. Until next season, right? There's a tremendous machine beneath Aroni, and the androids understand, but you would not. What does that mean? Niall, it shall be clear to you soon. How often do seasons come up in Path of Exile? Okay. Now remember, I cannot use magic to heal in battle. It'll cause the game to crash. So I probably need to make sure I have plenty of like healing items, which I don't have shit. He's got some stuff. Yeah, okay, I need to buy healing items. Oh, when does Path of Exile 2 drop? Oh, November, okay. Wait, do I need to? No, because I saved the game. Obviously, I don't need to use the N. We're gonna start buying Trimate. You know, I said that and I bought some Dimate. But what's nice, if I put them, I'm gonna buy Trimate for Rin and Miyu, because they'll carry over to the next generation. So if I don't use their healing items, I'll have them when we go into Generation 3. But the other characters are not coming to Generation 3. So whatever items they have on them, I'll lose at the end of Generation 2. It was fine, Monkey, other than the fact that the stream crashed when I was on the final boss. And I didn't realize for like 2 or 3 minutes that it had crashed, which was really annoying. I think I had my best 1cc run so far in that I got to the 2nd level boss without having died, and I got him very close to death, but I ended up running through lives because he's really tough. But that's the best I've done on a 1cc thing, so you know, a little bit of improvement there. Not much, not a big improvement, but a little bit. Sleek, the main thing is to build and manage your own town, which happens to be one of the main hubs. Oh, are the accounts in Path of Exile 1 and 2 going to be connected? Will your town like be present in some way in the second game, or no? That would be really... Oh, that's really cool, actually. I see why there's a lot of people fucking stoked over this. This is just a translation hack, Cowbell. This is it's the vanilla game with just a brand new translation. There's no faster walk speed or any of that kind of stuff. I wanted to play a version with a better translation than the Sega official Sega one, and it's been a good translation so far. But no, it doesn't have all the extra stuff. I'm not a fan of that kind of stuff. I like to play the games the way they were originally made, flaws and all. It's gonna be weird going back to Darkest Dungeon. Can't remember. Monkey, Pig Knight, did you guys die in Darkest Dungeon or no? I don't think Pig Knight did. Pig Knight only found me a few months before I finished Darkest Dungeon. So I know I made a character for Pig Knight. I don't think the character got a lot of use, and I don't think Monkey died. Oh yeah, if you want to Google that and find out what what the issue is. I would be interested in that, Cowbell. I wonder if it's a thing where it kind of like only occurs on hard, on an actual cartridge. Because if this was occurring on ROM, like on a emulator, I would think that like the translators would probably try to correct that bug, because it's a pretty big fucking bug.
Thank you!
Jerv, thank you for the 25 months. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Swerving with the Jerv. What's going on, Jervination? Big shout out for my buddy Jerv. What's going on, dude? How are you doing? What have you been up to lately? I don't think I've seen you on stream lately. Have you been streaming, or have you been dealing with like real life stuff? I want to say you were moving a while back. Oh, playing Diablo 4. Okay, okay. I've been really busy with like work lately, so I haven't really, like, I've been streaming, but I haven't really done a good job of watching other streamers lately. Are you still doing a Necromancer in D4 or what? All I remember is Silver getting all the women and you yelling at Thunderdrummer having syphilis. Yes, Thunderdrummer contracted syphilis multiple times. Did that crash ever get resolved? What crash, Zeta? The crash in this game, or the stream crash from earlier? Give Zeta a shout out. Why do the worlds look like this? We do not dwell upon a series of worlds, but in a fragile glass enclosure traveling through the stars, built long, long ago by our people. You live in a spaceship. The moons, they aren't real either. Yes, the moons Azura and Dahlia are themselves artificial structures. Yeah, that's time flies, doesn't it? No, I haven't figured that out, Zeta. I was able to beat this last week with the other generation character, or like the week before. So I can finish the game this time. It's just I have to avoid talking to two NPCs, and it also occurs if I try to use healing magic in battle. As you see, there are cities within the moons. This is the home of Lune and Alar. But yeah, no, we haven't figured out what's causing that. I haven't really, to be fair, I haven't really looked into it because I've just been busy. Like, I dealt with a hurricane earlier this week. Work has gotten a little busy. Well, Jerv, are you streaming this weekend at all? If so, when do you think your next stream is going to be? I want pizza right now. I had cake earlier, and now I'm thinking about pizza. ham pizza would be appropriate since I just played Mushi Pork. Maybe I'll do that next stream. Next time I do Mushi Pork, have some ham pizza on hand. Take a bite out of it every time I clear a level. Tomorrow morning, then gym, then evening stream for Diablo 4, getting ready for the DLC. Also getting mentally prepared for Drunken Horror Month. Oh, right. What games are you going to be playing for that? Do you know? I'm excited to see, I haven't played Diablo 4 yet. I'm excited to see what they do with Mephisto. Like, I always thought Mephisto was like one of the more interesting of the villains in Diablo, and yet he's like so briefly used in Diablo 2. It's just like, well, that guy was super fucking interesting, but we just casually murdered him. It didn't come here. It almost came here. We were right outside of the cone of bad. But we got some rain and some wind and some stuff, but it could have been worse. Florida can have it. No offense to Florida. And I have lots of friends in Florida. No, Florida can have that hurricane. What was that one game Jack got me to play a few months ago? It was kind of like Resident Evil. You play as a girl, you wake up and like someone's taking your eye out. Oh yeah, I'm doing Dead by Daylight on Monday, Jerv. That'll be my first time playing it. I'm gonna be looking at like the Castlevania content and playing with friends. Tormented Souls, yes. Jerv, have you heard of Tormented Souls? I'm going to be revisiting that in October. That was a really, really cool game. I have to say, I was a little aggravated with Dead by Daylight. Once I got it set up on my PS5, I bought the Castlevania DLC and everything, and then I'm just kind of like looking at stuff. I'm like, oh, we have alt skins. What do we have here? Oh, we have an Alucard, and we have 2 Draculas, and we have Leon and Simon. This is cool. Oh, these skins are anywhere between $10 to $15 a piece. And I'm just like, for skins? $10 to $15 a piece for fucking skins? And then people in the Discord were like, that's pretty standard, Sarzac. I'm like, this is why I play retro games. This is why I generally play fucking retro games. Because fuck this greedy monetization industry. Just fuck it. They're gonna get money from me for those skins, and that's the thing that I really hate. They're getting that money from me. At least they're gonna get it. I'm at least getting the Leon Belmont. I don't know if I'm gonna get all of them. The Alucard one honestly looks a little wonky. Oh, is this Loon? But yeah, I'll be playing on Monday. Starting at 5 p.m. Central, I will be playing Dead by Daylight. Everybody in the community is welcome to play. Like I said, I'm really playing it to check out the Castlevania content as part of my Castlevania project. I don't know if I'll like the game or not, so I don't know if I'll be going back to it. But we have a chance to play it, I guess. Isn't A Manny? Like I've had this guy for like ever, and he's like level 7. I've got 2 robots in their mid-30s. The prince is in his low 20s. This ancient goddess is in her like low 30s, and then we have the 70s porn star who's at level 7. Oh, I should be in my Mega Man outfit. Thank you. I need a counter or something to remind me about that. Like maybe I could put like whenever someone puts me into an outfit, Maybe I could put like a little thing on the screen, like a little Mega Man thing or Leon Belmont or whatever, that could like serve as a reminder as to what I'm supposed to go back into. Okay, I think this is the boss of Generation 2 right here. Look at this magnificent bastard, right out of like an 80s glam rock band. You have the great Leia's sister as your ally? This cannot be. What have you done to her, you Iraqian monsters? She has come with us by choice to beg you to end this pointless war. Please, Loon. How dare you use those I love against me? You are indeed monsters, and you will die as beasts. Yeah, this is the Generation 2 boss. No, don't shake your boomerang at me. It's endure for nothing. I will hydrate, Thunderdummer. I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydration. Hi, Capper. Can I get a shout out for RPG Capper, please? Ah, this guy's actually kind of putting up a fight. Oh. I don't need to heal. Maybe I do need to heal. A little late now, though. Hey, I won. No tactics at all. Just zerg him. He was actually kind of a challenging boss. Most of the bosses in this game, except Dark Force, are pretty roll stomp easy. I feel that I just awakened from a dream. Once, long ago, I fought the Dark Force at Leia's side. I believe it did something to me that day, and over 1,000 years, its poison filled my heart with a hatred beyond all desperation. Hey, Monkey, are you still there? Now it is gone. I will recall my armies, and to you, the new Leia, I surrender. I'm doing all right, Capper. We had a stream crash earlier. I've actually been streaming for like over 2 hours, and the stream crashed like an hour ago. I didn't notice for like a few minutes. It was kind of annoying. To you, the new Leia, I surrender. Dark Force took everything from us. Monkey, could you redeem the cookie thing? I need to see something from the crash. Can you do a cookie redeem? It does return. As Leia and Araku thought it would, then all of us will face it together. After speaking with Leia, our path is clear. We were awakened early. Dark Force is not due to return for some years. Our people must present a united front. When you someday marry Prince Nile, remember the value of such relationships. They may save us all, so choose most carefully. Alright, time to choose the waifu. Oh, you don't have the points for the cookie. Okay. Alright, I gotta make sure I choose the right waifu. So hang on. We are going to choose... Cookie! Oh, good. Okay, it's working then. Okay, good. I don't have to reset that. We are going to choose the blonde. we're gonna choose Leia. And I'll eat that cookie. I don't have Mountain Dew. Carbs. Right, we're gonna choose the blonde. Leia, there is much I would like to learn from you, and also you have stolen my heart. In you I found the joy my sister wanted for me, but which I never believed I would have. The marriage of Niall and Leia and the truths Leia revealed changed life everywhere. A new and lasting peace was born. In time, the pair became king and queen of Landon, along with Ryan, Lune, and Alaire, and they prepared for the return of Dark Force. During this time, Leia gave birth to twins, Prince Aiden and Princess Gwen. Gwen inherited Leia's power and often had prophetic dreams. When she was 20, she dreamed of being drawn into a dark abyss. What, we're playing as a 20-year-old? And then the very next day, an earthquake shook the entire kingdom. Exactly. Exactly. She doesn't have a choice. I choose you as my waifu. I choose you, Pikachu. And then an earthquake killed everybody. Majesties, the castle sustained significant damage, and we have reports of injuries from Yatta, Ilan, and Satara as well. Disaster! Aiden and Gwen, go to Lune and see if he can shed any light on what caused this. My dream, and now this? Ill omens indeed. We shall solve both mysteries, dear sister. So what, do we have a twin? Oh, cool! We not only have the two robots, but we also have a twin sister. So this is the last of the Generation 3 characters. I've not played as this character. And whenever I complete it with this guy, I'll have gotten all the endings on the stream. Make sure the robots kept their stuff. Yes. Oh yeah, this game likes to, whenever you get new characters, it likes to put them at level 1. I mean, just look at this level disparity. Huh? Robots are almost level 40. These twins are. Oh my god! I see what you're pointing out, Manny. Holy shit! Aiden has 140 HP. She has 18. Why? What would her vitality or constitution, attack, agility, defense, dex, luck, mental strength? I don't know which of those. Maybe strength applies to HP? I don't know. Oh, we have to talk to Niall. You know, okay, you know they're gonna have just scribbled on like a mustache and some bags under his eye. So let's see what elderly Niall looks like. Yes, they just scribbled on a mustache, put some bags under those eyes. All right, time to make Niall middle age. Scribble on a mustache, bags under the eyes. There, done. I pray this is not the Dark Force awakening at last. Seek Lune's counsel and quickly. We shall learn the truth of these matters and bring you news, honored father. May the gods of Algo protect you always, and you as well, honored mother. It hurts to see you kids go. Be careful. We will, Sir Ryan. Never fear. So long as you look after our family. Ha, fine, it's a deal. It's interesting they're using that sprite for Ryan. Okay. The villainous android Siren has terrorized the Laconians of Aquatica and Draconia for years. I wish we could do more to help them. Perhaps we should visit those worlds. I sense Siren is somehow involved with the quake. What world are we actually in? I can't use it until I'm on the world map. You dreamed of an abyss? I wonder what it means. My hope is that we never find out. The world changed more than I could ever have imagined, but one thing never changes, and that is my love for you. Be careful, please. We are happy to keep such a promise, honored grandmother. We love you too. Why is Lena in the other room on the other side of the castle? Why is she not with her son? She's like, they like put her in a room. We don't want grandma around. Put her in a room. Make sure the room has no fucking furniture in it. No fucking furniture for grandma. Make her stand in the middle. She's in timeout. Hey, Ark, what's up? How are you doing? I'm doing okay. The stream crashed a little earlier, which was annoying. But I got to play some Mushi Mushi Pork earlier, which is a fantastic fucking game. And now we're doing some more Phantasy Star 3. What's up with you? You dreamed of an abyss? I wonder what it means. My hope is that we never find out. Glad I got to play my big game. It's a good fucking game. It's hard though. Yeah, but what you got going on for the weekend? Beware, Gwen's dream is a premonition of danger. Sometimes a dream is just a dream, but I am not hopeful in this instance. Oh man, this is a cheery group. We just picked our new waifu in Phantasy Star 3. This is the last generation 3 character I have to finish the game with. And we are done with Phantasy Star 3 for the foreseeable future. You were streaming? Oh my goodness, I did miss a stream. When were you streaming? And what were you streaming? I bet you were streaming Marvel vs. Capcom. Two and a half hours ago. Oh, okay. That's probably why I missed it, because I generally stop looking at streams about 30-45 minutes before I start, just so I can start like getting ready for it. Well, I hope the stream went well. You've played Ecclesia before, right? So will Gwen be the next Leia someday? Yes, but not for a long, long time. Okay, before I talk to any more NPCs, let's go save the game. I don't know if any of these NPCs will crash the game. Stream went amazing. I got 2 raids, lots of chatters, and lots of conversation. Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's always awesome whenever that happens. New people find the stream, they're chatty and friendly and everything. Where are you in Ecclesia right now? Did you start like a playthrough today, or I still don't know what world I'm in. Hurry back to us, Aiden and Gwen. Wait, is this Landon? Are we in the starting town? Oh my god, we are. There's the fortune teller's house, and she's dead. I keep hearing this odd name in my dreams. I believe the name is Lachute. Yeah, Lachute, Lachette. I actually finally played around with some of the DS games on the DS collection the other day. I was mainly playing around with Dawn of Sorrow because I wanted to see how like the touchscreen stuff works in that one, since that is you know, that's the one that makes use of the touchscreen the most. And it was okay. It was okay. I think they did as good a job as they could. Not a fan of having to do the stupid little sigils after you kill a boss, but it was fine. Art, do you think you'll do another Ecclesia stream this weekend? Is the siren who Loon warned of behind this? You know, I actually realized I'm not doing my PSO stream tomorrow because I got a family thing going on, but I'm probably going to be back to my house like around 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. So I technically kind of could do a stream. It would start later than usual, but I think I'm going to just use the time tomorrow to prep for the big Sunday retro marathon. And we did save. Yeah, we did save. Hey, look, no, I get it. I get it. I love streaming, which is why I do it a lot, but there's other things that when it comes to make commitments to, where I'm like, maybe, I don't know, I'll see how I feel. Okay, where are we supposed to go? This is literally the first town of the game. I guess let's talk to, hurry back to us. Okay, let's go talk to NPCs. Ark, I don't think I have you on the stream cord thing in my Discord. Do you want to be on that? I need to update that. I have not updated it in a while. This is for any streamer friend here. But I can add anybody to the stream cord that whenever you go live, it'll automatically make a post in the stream link drop channel. I forget what it's called. But it'll make an automatic post in my Discord server. I don't know if it's actually effective in driving like people to streams, but I mean it can't hurt. Okay. I know I need to add Dragonoid and Pokey to that. So I'll make a note to add you to that. And then that's up to and anybody can do that. You just have to be in the Discord. That's all I ask. Just be in my Discord. You don't have to be active. Beware, Gwen's dream is a premonition. Lumina, would you like to be added to that as well? Aquatica and Draconia. Yeah, okay, let's go to these worlds. Let's go to Aquatica. Yeah, let's go to that. Okay, so let me make a note of that. Add Arc and Lumina. Stream cord. I absolutely can add you, Zeta. That is not a problem. I just need to know who wants to be added. Just, you know, just say, Sarzac, I'm in your Discord. I'd like to be on it. Okay. I'll let you guys know whenever I get it done. And now I have like 5 people to add, so that'll add some urgency to me actually like doing it. Okay. So we need to go to, I think, Aquatica. Oh shit, that's all the worlds. I don't remember which one Draconia is. Aquatica is the one to the west. I mean the east. So that's where we're going to start. What about you, Monkey? When are you going to start streaming? Should I order pizza or not? I had cheesecake for dinner, and I thought that would like be filling, but now now I'm wanting pizza. Bum, 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 bum. I normally get pizza on Fridays. It's just whatever reason I didn't want pizza earlier today, but now now that I'm thinking about not having pizza, I think my brain is like order pizza now. Pizza never hurt anyone. A question ever is, should I have pizza? The answer is always, I like the way you think, Pokey. Oh, the hot dog pizza. That was a fucking monstrosity. If y'all have never seen this before, go to Google, type in Pizza Hut hot dog pizza. It's the nastiest fucking thing. I remember I saw an ad for it and I got super excited because I love hot dogs and I love pizza. And like combining the two seems like a win-win kind of thing. And I remember, this is years ago, my daughter, I think, well, she was in school at the time, of course. And I told her, I'm like, this is what we're having for dinner. We're having the hot dog pizza. And I showed her a picture of it, and she goes, Dad, please don't order that. Please don't. That looks disgusting. I'm like, no! It's a pizza with like hot dogs baked into the crust. What could go wrong with this? And she's like, Dad, that's going to be disgusting. Please don't order it. I didn't listen to her. I should have, because it was absolutely foul. It was like Vienna sausages had like burrowed into my pizza crust. Oh, she did. She most definitely did. And you know, if Pizza Hut was to ever do that again, I think I would order one. If chat ever challenged me, hey Sarzac, order the hot dog pizza. Eat it on stream. Or maybe it could be like a punishment, like every time I die in Mushy Mushy Pork, I have to take a bite of the hot dog pizza. Right, right. Just because you can put cheese into a crust and because it works, doesn't mean you can do that with everything else. Oh no, now Rajan's here. Now I'm definitely going to order pizza tonight. Rajan's here. What's up, Rajan? Hey, Melchior, thank you for shouting out Rajan. What's up, Rajan? How are you doing? Oh, it was gross, Capper. It was so gross. Like, I don't know how you guys feel about Vienna sausages. I find them to be disgusting. It was like little Vienna sausages with like the steamy water liquid that comes out of those things just seeping into the pizza crust. It's going pretty good. We had an annoying issue about, I don't know, an hour into the stream where I lost connection, and it took me a few minutes to realize because I was on the final boss of a game. But you know, we reconnected. I don't know why I lost connection. I basically just unplugged the Ethernet cable and plugged it back in, and it worked fine. I recently reset all my modems too, so I don't know. Could have just been like a fluke. I haven't had any kind of issue like that in months, so it's probably overdue for one. Oh. You know what I am bringing to one of her things, Melchior? Okay, this is where y'all are gonna think Sarzac is really fucked up. Alright. Oh no, Gwen is dead. And Miyu too? Oh fuck, if Miyu's dead, I don't think I can res anybody. Okay, so when she was very, very little, I forget how this started, but she developed a really intense dislike of Bert, from like Bert and Ernie, okay? She really did not like Bert. So what do as a young parent? I decide I'm gonna order like a little Bert plush doll to like harass her, right? And I would get the Bert doll and I would have it talk kind of like Howdy Doody, except this was evil Bert. He was like really just awful and just trying to do stuff to her. And he kept threatening her. He's just like, on your birthday, I'm gonna show up and we're gonna get married on your birthday. Well, guess what she's getting as a wedding gift from me? One of the things. She's getting the fucking Bert doll. Oh my goodness. I told her I was gonna bring it to the thing, and she goes, and she's just like, absolutely not. And I'm like, you don't have a fucking choice in this matter. Which actually she does, but... okay, new town. 2 of my characters are dead. Where is the church? You should see this Bert doll. This Bert doll looks fucking angry. I remember one time I was taking her to a party at like Chuck E. Cheese or some shit, and we were getting in the car and everything, and you know, she was a little kid back then. She had to like ride in the back seat. Well, I had the Bert doll, like before we got in the car. I put the Bert doll in the car, like buckled up in the seat right next to her. She gets in, she sees the Bert doll looking at her, all buckled into the car. She grabbed it and threw it out of the fucking vehicle. I was terrified as a boy by tales of dragons, but now, oh, I'd love to see one just once. You know, he really, really does. And I honestly think what probably spurred that is that back in 2001, like a few months after like 9/11 happened, I want to say this was October of 2001. I forget which country this was, but there was like a massive like pro Osama bin Laden rally, like people cheering Osama bin Laden and blah, 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 blah. And they had all these pictures of him. And most of the pictures they had like downloaded from the internet and just like made like posters out of. And one of the pictures that they used was a Photoshop picture of him standing with Bert. And Bert's wearing like all this like military fatigues, and he looks really angry and everything. And he's like right next to Osama bin Laden. And this was really widely reported. And It was I don't know. It was one of those really bizarre things. It's like, how did this happen? Oh, the internet. But this was 2001. Most people are like, oh, the internet is for like chatting with friends, right? Age, sex, location. Okay, so I came here. This is Aquatica. None of the NPCs here are really telling me anything, though. Okay, I forget which world Draconia is, so I'm gonna just peek at the strategy guide. I don't want to spend time just trying to go around world to world finding the right one. So I'm just gonna peek and see which one Draconia. Okay. Okay, I know where Draconia. I know which one Draconia is now. But yeah, there used to be this website. It was an early 2000s website, so you know that early style of internet humor. It was called Bert is Evil, and basically the premise is they basically took like pictures of like really notorious figures in history. Like Al Capone, a certain former leader of Germany. I think Oprah was on there. Anyway, the premise was to like have Bert standing next to like all these infamous figures, as if Bert was kind of like this figure that existed throughout history, working with like all these really evil people. I don't know if there's no way that website is still up. There's no way in hell. Someone in their late teens, early 20s probably made it back then as a joke. They would probably be in their 40s by now. There's no way they're still paying for something like that. Oh wait, what? We're having a discussion about Vienna sausages still? Oh, gross. Do any of you like Vienna sausages? I love the Mr. T versus everythings. I love those. On Newgrounds, there was this guy. The username was Mr. T Pug, and he did like a whole like animated series of like Mr. T versus Megatron, or Mr. T versus Gargamel, Mr. T versus Superman, Mr. T versus the Power Rangers. And it had like a whole kooky cast of characters like Fonzie from Happy Days, Murdoch from A-Team, George W. Bush, and a couple other characters I can't really remember too much of. I love that shit, and I'm sure if I'd go back to it now, I'm sure it would be like cringy. Zeta likes them, but the cholesterol, yeah, I can only imagine. Of course, I eat a lot of crap, and yet my cholesterol is like perfectly normal. Like, I've never had like high cholesterol. I always go in for my blood work. Sometimes they'll fuss about certain numbers, but the cholesterol is something they don't ever. It's always been normal. Okay, well, this is nice. She's gotten... This is kind of funny. She's gone from level 1 to 28. Since I started Generation 3. Her twin brother is still level 1, though. What even is this? Common sausage in your country, Red? I mean, they're pretty common here, or at least they used to be. I don't hear about people eating them all that often anymore, but I don't actively try to like have conversations about Vienna sausages with people, so I don't know. And I'm talking specifically about the kind that come in the can. I forget, I don't know the manufacturer, but there's like a very specific brand here, and it's just ugh. Oh, I remember the Mr. T versus Superman. Skeletor had like tricked Superman, or he had like cast a spell and took control over Superman, because Skeletor was wanting to replace all the milk in all the youth centers across the world with cigarettes. That was Skeletor's genius plan. We're going to replace all of the milk in the youth centers with cigarettes. Mr. T was like, "No, you're not, sucker." Game design. This is certainly a game with some game design. You can say whatever you want about Phantasy Star 3. This game certainly has some game design choices. No, but we should be completely done with this game by the end of next week. I wonder if there'll be like a resurgence of the Mr. T versus everything whenever Mr. T ultimately departs this world. Can I use the teleporters? Leia is our mother. Can I use these? Oh, I can! Fuck, I don't have to use the shitty dungeons anymore. Okay, cool. You can't do that with every Generation 3 character, so I've never played this Generation 3 character before, so this is good news. Rajan, are you doing any streaming this weekend? Hey, welcome back, Unknown Traveler. Welcome back. Yes, keep using that GG. Keep using the GG. We can't have the plate. We can't have the plate. Make a comeback. Which I actually have not seen what is currently my most popular emote. Let me see. Okay, where is that? Is that going to be under overview? Maybe it's under discovery. Engagement. Where is this? Maybe I can't view it whenever the stream is going. Research? Oh, fuck. The plate has overtaken. Okay, the plate is the most popular emote in the channel. The GG is the most popular emote outside of the channel. So the plate is winning for inside my channel. Jeez, maybe whenever I get a new VTube model, maybe I should just be a fucking talking plate. That's something that I'm sure hasn't been done before. VTuber, that's a talking plate. Yeah, Kron, if you want to spend some bits, yeah, throw a small amount of bits at me, and we'll see if the extra bits get thrown. If you want to spend bits, I don't want anybody to feel the need to spend bits to test something. Let's see. Kron's gonna do a thing. Oh no, I'm a slime. It's coming. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. Oh no. Ow. Twitch didn't give extra bits. Does it have to be like a minimum? No, I've seen people throw like as many as like 5 bits and like they throw an extra 2 bits or something. Oh, you think it has to be 300 plus? Okay, maybe that's the case then. Well, fuck, I'm not gonna count 300 bits. If it was something like 10 bits and like if Twitch threw in an extra 2, that could be counted. But I can't count 300 of those things. I'm very pensive, slime, right now. You're gonna throw things at me. Okay, did this town ever get rebuilt? Nope. Oh no, this guy is still standing here 20 years later. What luck, that quake hit just as we nearly had Satira put back together. Oh no. That's the game developers saying, well, it's easier if we just have an NPC say this versus changing the area up. Satira will rise again. I can try to count 50 bits, yeah. Thank you for the bits. Ow. Ow. I can't count all that. Ow. Ow. Oh, ow. Thank you, Kron. Thank you, Don't Play Like I Do. Thank you, Rajan. Yeah, I couldn't count all that. I'm sorry. Let's just assume that Twitch, that it does count. You know what? I bet that's probably on like the website for tits. I bet I probably could go to the website and find out if that applies or not. Yeah, there's the notification, so I guess maybe it does. They dropped an extra 50, but did the extra 50, like, I don't know, did it like get thrown at me? That's the thing. Is it being tossed at my face? But thank you guys for the bits. Ow. Kafkas are fine. You know, that was actually a suggestion from somebody. Like, I used to have a reward where, like, people could create, like, a new item to throw at me. And this is before I realized, like, Twitch had, like, a limit on the amount of redeems you can have. You can have up to 50 redeems. But before we had that limit, we had Kefkas, Ocarinas, and Vampires added. Pretty sure it treats this as a separate chair, then doubles up the throne bits for a second, then goes to normal. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna go to the website for tits and check that a little bit later. Because I don't want to be, I don't want to be like, oh, if you throw a certain amount of bits at me, Twitch will add bits that they throw at me, because that's false advertising. People will be like, you lie, Sarzac, you lie. And I'll be like, yeah, I didn't know. I was wrong. I made a mistake. No, don't talk about pizza. I had forgotten pizza. That's gonna go straight to my belly. I don't need pizza. What's his name is poisoned. Rajan. Are you streaming this weekend, Rajan? Yeah, Dante's always eating pizza and has a fucking magnificent set of abs. It's like, oh my god, how do you... Oh, you're a video game character. That's how you can do that. That's not how that works in real life. You can't eat that much pizza and maintain a figure like that. At least most people can't. I'm sure there's like some sort of like genetic abnormality out there that's just like, I eat pizza all the time. I look like I have the body of Arnold Schwarzenegger from the 70s, not current Arnold. To be fair to current Arnold looks good for his age. He's like, what, 80 now? Avoid the Noid? Capper, why don't you go play the Noid game? Go play the Noid game. Ugh, that's a bad game. It's somewhat charming, though. Like, it has a charm to it, but ultimately, I don't like that game. Back when companies could afford to make a video game as pure product placement. Boy, have times have changed. No, I meant to talk about this at the beginning of the stream. I was reading an article today about AAA games and how they've kind of become so big and so bloated that I don't know. It seems that maybe AAA games, they're not going to go away. But I wonder, you know, because they're no longer like, you know, surefire, automatic financial successes, because one, they've gotten just too expensive to make. I wonder if we're going to just see companies pull back on those kind of games and go for like smaller kind of things. Oh god, I'm tiny. I'm trying to talk about stuff and I got tiny. Yeah, well, it's kind of like movies today too, you know, like your standard like super blockbuster movie like cost close to $1 billion to make. Like, that's really hard to make that money back and then like have a return on your investment. Right. And that game, while I think it was a success, I don't think it was the mega money maker that Square was hoping it to be either. Of course, the problem with that is that it just causes companies to get lazy with content. You know, oh, let's put out some skins for Dead by Daylight and charge $15 a piece. Let's put out this new mount in the World of Warcraft store and charge $30 for it. You know. This was an old Asmongold video. I don't even remember when I watched it, but he was talking about like the World of Warcraft mount stuff and why Blizzard continues to do it, even though like players very vocally like hate that stuff. And it's because like when those mounts are released, they make millions of dollars like the very first fucking day. No, Dead by Daylight is not free. It was really cheap though. I think it was like $20, $25, but it's not free. There's the basic cost to it, and then there's all the microtransactions. Do you want these characters, right? Do you want these characters? Do you want these skins for the characters? And it's a rabbit hole, because I was looking at like the Castlevania and the Resident Evil content, and there's just like a rabbit hole of things. It's like, oh, okay, well, let me buy the Resident Evil stuff. Okay, cool, I got Jill. Oh, look, Jill has 4 different skins that are $10 a piece. Okay, so we're gonna go to the town that's in the center. That's where we kind of have to go. Actually, do we have the... Can Rin transform into a spaceship yet? I don't think so, nope. yeah, I got the base game. I got the Castlevania DLC. I also purchased the Nemesis just because I wanted to have the Nemesis. But I don't like the default appearance of the Nemesis. He looks exactly like he does from the remake at the beginning of the game, where he has like all those like yellow safety tags on him. And I fucking hate that appearance. I want like a classic looking Nemesis, or at least the Nemesis that's like partly damaged, not like Nemesis right out of the fucking factory. Can get away with it because the game is free. Yeah, well, I was hoping the Dead by Daylight client would be free, but it's not. And then of course all the cool stuff that you want to play as, you have to pay for. I mean, there are basic characters, basic killers, basic survivors you get with the base game. It's all original IP stuff that they own, which, you know, it might be cool. I haven't played it yet. I need to do like a little test run of the game before I stream it on Monday. Alright, let's talk to these people. People of Aroni, the city of Loon, are the pilots of the vessel we all live inside of. Pig Knight, you used to play World of Warcraft for a long time. Did you ever buy mounts off the mount store? I know Bahamut has talked about Maple Story a bit, I think. I've never played a Maple Story. Hey, Knight Rider. DLC MTX is always a slippery slope that can become tragic if left unchecked. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Like, I don't mind a little DLC. I don't mind a little bit. I remember one of the first big DLC things I got excited for. It was whenever Resident Evil 5 came out, and they had announced that they were doing DLC for it, and they were going to have that Lost in Nightmares prequel where you go to arrest Spencer, but Wesker's already killed him, and you get to play as Jill. Like that had not been developed when RE5 released. They were still working on that. That kind of DLC done that way, I'm all for that, right? Oh, this game's a success. Let's do a little bit of DLC, and when we're done with this, we'll be done with the game, right? We'll move on. But it can certainly get out of hand very quickly, and I don't know Dead by Daylight enough to comment on it, but my first impression is that it kind of seems like it's that kind of game where it went a little too far. I definitely think World of Warcraft went too far with like the mount shop and stuff like that, and I'll admit I've bought some mounts off the mount store, not gonna lie. I wanted the Forsaken bat. There's no other way to get a mount like that in the fucking game. I wanted the Forsaken bat. But somehow it seems they became corrupted. Quit before... You were playing it last year. Oh, wait, no, you were playing a classic version, which wouldn't have that. Never mind. Definitely bought mounts on WoW. I'm an altaholic, and mounts used to be character bound, not account. Yes, true. Not having to spend 100 gold for 10 characters was amazing. Yeah, look, I mean, I bought some mounts. I think when I stopped playing WoW, I had somewhere between 400 and 500 mounts. Only probably about maybe 10 of them came from the mount store. I was really into mount collecting really hard for my last several years there. What do you think is a fighting game that does that really well, Knight? And what is a fighting game that you think does it really poorly? Raku was said to have a brother named Rulakar. Rulakar was the lord of the vessel. Yes, I know who Rulakar is. We have to murder him. One fighting game I was playing and getting the DLC as it was being released for, and this is a while back, was Mortal Kombat 9. Like, they released Mortal Kombat 9, and they're like, okay, we're going to have some DLC. There'll be some DLC outfits, which I only remember being like $2 or $3 each. And they're like, okay, we're going to have like a season. We're going to be releasing 4 characters over the next couple months. You'll get Scarlet, Rain, Freddy Krueger. Who was the other character? I think Kenshin. Okay, is that a Mortal Kombat character? I'm thinking of the blind swordsman guy. Is his name Kenshin? Anyway, and then they were done with that, right? And I haven't played like the newest Mortal Kombat, but they seem to have just gone out of control with all these DLC characters that literally come out for years and years and years. Terminus is the world beyond Draconia. We call it the Silent World as it appears to be empty. Because Darkfall. Oh, look, there's the king. Divisia will forever be grateful to your family for these 20 years of peace, my prince. That's right, your kingdom pays my kingdom tribute. Ren-type androids can dive, fly, and swim if you install the proper components. Kenji, thank you, Rad, thank you. Smash Ultimate is more PvE, PvP hybrid than traditional game. Fighters does it shockingly well. The balance patches are a whole different story. I don't know that one. Is it a pretty good game? I played Dragon Ball FighterZ for a bit. I bought every character that came out until I think Master Roshi came out. And at that point I was just kind of tired of the game. No disrespect to Master Roshi. Master Roshi's amazing. But I was kind of bored with the game when he came out. I was hoping they would add King Cool. Not King Cool. King Cold. I got laughed at on Reddit whenever I made that suggestion. That's when I used to post to Reddit. I'm like, I hope they make King Cold a playable character. Why do you want this stupid character whose only existence was to just be killed by Trunks? He would be a waste of a character. He looks fucking cool, okay? King Cold looks fucking cool. Hey, Laughable. Laughable, guess what? Guess what? I have something very exciting to tell you. Yeah, it was a really, really good fighting game. I should maybe go back and pick up the rest of the characters. Are they still doing content for it, or did they stop? Surely they've stopped by now. That game's been out for years. It's still competitive, but is it still getting content? Are they still putting out characters and stuff? I should be happy that I got a really good fighting game that has at least Frieza and Cooler in it. I wanted fucking King Cold so I could have the whole fucking family. I mean, licensing issues, there's all sorts of reasons why they would stop, right? Other games have stopped that probably could have kept doing more stuff. Like I know Marvel verse. Well, no, that's a bad example because there's there's an earthquake involved with that one. Oh, okay, they still do balancing patches. Okay. I hate that I have to go through this dungeon just to go to the other side of this town. At least they don't have enemies activated, but come on, just let me out of this place. Okay, there we go. No, Laughable, if you're there, I don't know if Laughable just popped in or not, but Laughable, I have something to tell you if you're still there. Dome was rocked by the earthquake too. So guess what I'm playing on Monday? I'm playing a game on Monday. It was the last game that you streamed, which according to the Sarzac, it was Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I'm playing. I'm gonna be checking Dead by Daylight out for the first time on Monday. We still remember Ryan's bravery around here. Oh, that's nice. No new character. Okay, so they have stopped that kind of content development. I mean, it makes sense, right? They probably only had the license for a certain amount of time. I'm wanting to check out the Castlevania content, so I'm going to be playing with the community Laughable. So if you wanna pop in and murder me, feel free to do so. I'm going to be playing as the Castlevania characters, both Dracula and Belmont, which I know one is Killer, the other is Survivor. I'm going to be doing both. I've never played it, so I want to play it from like both perspectives, you know. This dome was rocked by the earthquake too. Yes, I know that. Where's the fucking inn? There it is. Oh, is that the new Dragon Ball fighter, Sparking Zero? Watch it have King Cool. Why do I keep saying King Cool? It's King Cold, Sarzac. Yeah, I wonder who can. Now that Toriyama has passed away, I wonder who like controls Dragon Ball. Like, I mean, you have a lot of companies that have like their hands in it, like Bandai and Toho and so forth. But you know, he's still the owner of that IP. I wonder if it went to his wife or one of his kids. Like, I wonder who owns and controls the Dragon Ball IP at this point. Is it Shonen Jump that controls the IP? I mean, he certainly made bank off of it, and I mean, I know he was giving input on Dragon Ball Super, though he wasn't like super involved in it. Like, I think he designed characters and like gave like very basic plot outlines of what they should do. What Dragon Warrior remaster did they alter? Female warrior pants. Which is this the upcoming Dragon Quest 3 remake? It absolutely will, Knight. It absolutely... His style, I think, is very easy to emulate, but his design's not so much, if that makes sense, right? Like somebody could easily, like, do a Toriyama slime, right? And it could probably look really, really authentic to, like, an actual Toriyama slime. But trying to come up with, like, a new character in that Toriyama style, that's, I think, a lot trickier, and I think that's what I agree with you on there about showing signs of not Toriyama. People are just going to have to accept that that's just the way things are going to be with that particular style going forward.
We're being attacked!
We're used to streams. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. My chat has me dressed up as Mega Man right now. We're playing some Phantasy Star 3 tonight. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. How was your stream and what were you streaming? And again, welcome in, raiders. I hope everyone's having a good night. Oh, Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior, it's the same thing. Dragon Warrior is what it was called in the West until they had the rights to the name Dragon Quest. It's the same thing, basically. Sometimes people get a little pedantic over it, but... I think we want to go south? Where are we trying to get? We're trying to go see Loon. So I think I want to go south. You are playing the new Marvel vs. Capcom collection. How is it? I love all of those games. I haven't gotten the collection yet, but I'm waiting for my next paycheck. But how is it so far? I already know which game I'm going to play first. I'm going to start with X-Men Children of the Atom. That is, I remember that being a legit difficult fighting game. Which, if you don't know this about X-Men Children of the Atom, Akuma is a unlockable character in it. He's the only non-Street Fighter character, only non-X-Men character in that game. So technically, you could say Marvel vs. Capcom starts there. Oh, yeah. OG Dragon Ball. There's some really funny Amazon reviews.
We're being attacked!
Oh, geez, now we're getting raided by Elvin Sorrow. Elvin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Geez, 2 raids in like 2 minutes. Let me get a shout out for Elvin. Again, welcome in, raiders. I'm Sarzac. If you don't know me, I'm a retro VTuber playing some Phantasy Star 3. Elvin, what were you up to tonight? Hi, Dubword. Let's see. Let me scroll up real quickly. Oh, okay. Mega Man Dragonoid suggested you. Well, thank you, Dragonoid. Thank you. And Dubword, thank you for the follow. And you're a huge fan of classic Phantasy Star games. Well, were you still? Let me drop you a follow. Definitely will check out your channel next time I see you on. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Plays buttery smooth. Game is excellent online. Steam version is having some major issues with matchmaking. Okay. Which games in the collection have you played so far? And yeah, Dubward, thank you for the follow. And Elvin, what were you playing? Oh, the little, I forget what they're called, but the little guys from Mega Man Legends. The little Lego guys that kind of, I guess, are like minions. I know what you're talking about. I forget. Is it a servitor? Is that what they're called? Or am I thinking of Warhammer? Servbot. They're called Servbots. Servitor is Warhammer, but they're called Servbots. That's what they're called. You did Ghost. Oh, an ad came in. Okay, sorry about that. I was talking. Let me know when the ad is over. Sorry about the ads, everybody. But yeah, like anybody that tries to argue that like original Dragon Ball is not dirty, Go watch the first 5 episodes. You're gonna see a lot of full frontal male nudity. Okay, sorry about the ads there, everybody. Sorry about that. No, I was commenting Ruista. I think that's the serve bot you're talking about. I'm so excited for that collection. So excited for it. But yeah, you mentioned that you're a big fan of the classic Phantasy Star games. Which one is your favorite? I hate this world because the map is not correct. Surfbot, Guile, and Blackheart. My main Marvel vs. Capcom 2 team is generally Doctor Doom, Akuma, and Cable. And the only reason I include Cable, and I guess this speaks to the kind of fighting game player I am, is that he's really easy to cheese. Cable is like a push button action hero. You just press a button rapidly and he does a combo. I was always pretty good with Doom and Akuma in most of the games that they're in. Four is your favorite, but 3 is innovative. Yeah, like 3 has. I think you're like spot on perfect there. 3 has a lot of really cool ideas. I don't think all of them are executed super well, but there's certainly a lot of innovation in this game. And I'm pretty sure, I think this was the first ever JRPG that had like multiple endings. I could be wrong on that, but I know that this came out like a good 5 years before Chrono Trigger. And hey, Fractal. Yeah, they put me in my Mega Man outfit. For those that don't know, this is what I actually normally look like. I'm a VTube necromancer, but people can put me in different outfits. And someone who put me in the Mega Man outfit? Was it Dragonoid? Someone did. And what's up, Fractal? How are you? Are you don't play. You know you can't eat me when I'm a slime. You know you can't do that. People try to eat me though. And you know, I've actually never played Lufia 2. I never hear anyone talk about Lufia 1. It's always Lufia 2. I guess I should play that at some point since people still talk about it pretty highly. The DQ3 speed run. Ooh, what's your PB on that? I know you're playing around. I know. I love Lufia 1, not a fan of Lufia 2. And Ruista says that prefers 1 as well. Yeah, I've never played a Lufia game. Elvin, what do you like about Lufia 1 over Lufia 2? Both games are good. 2 is more memorable because it has a heavy emphasis on Zelda puzzle, One is a much more standard RPG. Oh, okay. Wow, 4 hours. That's look. I played through Dragon Quest 3 SNES about 2 years ago, first time. That's kind of mind blowing that you can go through the game in 4 hours, and I'm sure there's even like crazier times than that. Wow. Luke, it's a JRPG series. I think they're on SNES. I mean, I know the first two are. I don't know if there are other games in the series and what they're on. That's interesting. Yeah, I've played a lot of SNES RPGs, but there's a couple things I haven't played. I have never finished Breath of Fire 1 or 2. I've tried them. This is not a popular opinion, but I could not get into Breath of Fire 2. I'm sorry, it's just the little dog guy that they put you with at the beginning of the game, Bo. I don't like that character for whatever reason. It's just like, oh boy, we have a puppy dog man. I don't know why that bothers me. Earlier, I was playing a shooter with pig girls, and I was excited over that. Yet, I completely am dismissive of this great RPG because as you start with a little dog man at the beginning. Game Boy Color. Okay, cool. And hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Ever tried Tecmo's Secret of the Stars? I have not. Like, so once you played it a few times, it's actually better to do it speedrun fashion. The reason why is that it's optimized gold equipment. Usually what takes a ton of time in the game isn't good for grinding out gold. What party is optimal for that, Fractural? Or is it one of those, or is it a kind of thing where you're having to constantly change your party composition up? You can then drop it just before, even after Baramos. Play normally if you want. Huh. Wait, Terranigma is part of the Lufia series? I never knew that. Or did I misread something? Sorry, there was a lot there. Can't stand the encounter rate of Breath of Fire Holy. Might have misread something. I probably misread something. Oh, okay, it's part of the Quintet series. Okay. That's what I thought. I wasn't entirely sure, but that's what I thought. I also have not played Terranigma. I've watched videos of it. I really would like to play it. But I almost always play games on original hardware, and that is not an easy game to get a physical copy of. So game I should emulate. Because how much does Terranigma go for? It's pretty pricey, I think. I'm gonna see on eBay real quickly. Oh god, eBay is still trying to suggest that I buy this sit-down cyber sled arcade game. No, eBay, I don't have 8K to drop on that. Okay, actually, Terranigma looks pretty affordable, unless you want it complete in box. But I'm seeing copies of it on eBay for like $20, $30, $40, just the cartridge. Of course, I wonder if they're reproductions. There's a couple CIBs that are anywhere between like $400 to $1,000. I could have sworn it was a much rarer game than that. Illusion of Gaia has, yeah, I played Illusion of Gaia back in the late 90s. I don't remember too much. I remember the gameplay was fun. I don't remember too much about the story. That's also like around the last time I played Earthbound, and I don't really remember too much about Earthbound, except it's wacky, it's weird, and Pokey is a piece of shit. Like, that's all I remember about Earthbound. Weird, wacky, bizarre game, and Pokey is a terrible, terrible person. Not Pokey the Storyteller. Not Pokey the Story. Pokey the Storyteller is wonderful. Pokey from Earthbound is horrible. Just to be clear. Just to be clear. Warrior, Thief, Mage, and then the Merchant. Give them all stamina. What's your PB on that Fractual? Yeah. Loose, it was about $40. I might grab a copy of that next paycheck then. I could have sworn that was a more expensive SNES game. Which I generally try not to look at really expensive video games because I impulse buy sometimes. But yeah, we've been going through the entire Phantasy Star series on the channel for a while now. I've done all 4 of the main games, but we also did all the side games, like the Game Gear games and the Text Adventures. We did the 2 remakes. I'm currently going through 3 again because I want to get all 4 endings. And we're actually working on the last ending right now. So I don't think I'm going to finish this tonight, but I think we will finish it next Friday. And then after that, we're going to go back to the Phantasy Star 2 remake, because there's a way to bring a certain character back to life in that game, and I have to do that. Like, if you've not played Phantasy Star 2, there's a character that dies, and it makes me tear up, even though it's an old ass 16-bit JRPG. I always get very upset when that character dies, and the remake allows you to bring her back to life. I don't think they ever offer any explanation about why this spaceship is filled with fucking bizarre monsters. I think the only explanation we get is whenever, like, the robots are attacking and they're like, oh no, the robots. You're gonna say they're repros. Yeah, that's what I would be worried. Like sometimes eBay sellers, if they're selling like a rare game, they'll have the cartridge open with a shot of the actual circuit board. Of course, that doesn't mean shit, right? They can take a picture of it and send you something else. You just have to be really careful when you buy that kind of stuff. Okay, do you want to know how you can save them, Fractual? It's awesome that you can save them. The way that you save them is ridiculous, and I have to do this. So to save that character, what you have to do is that you have to have completed save files of the first 2 remakes. Okay, you have to have completed files on the same memory card. Phantasy Star 1 remake, Phantasy Star 2 remake. That's not hard. You can bring the character back to life on your second run of Phantasy Star 2. This is what you have to do on your second run of Phantasy Star 2, though. When you start a new game of Phantasy Star 2 and you have the completed save files, you have to speak to every NPC in the world up until the Climatrol dungeon. This includes shopkeepers, and if the NPC has changed dialogue, like if an event happens and now an NPC says something differently, you have to go back and talk to that NPC again to get the changed dialogue. Okay, I've told you it before. I'll finish the story since I'm almost done. If you miss one NPC line of dialogue, she stays dead. Yeah, I'm gonna be using like a whole shit ton of different save files when I play through that. Plus, my friend Kron, who has done it, has offered to kind of like be a guide. I also have like a checklist. Like there's an online checklist of what NPCs to talk to at what point in the game. So I'm gonna kind of just follow that checklist and try to do that. It sounds like a fucking schoolyard rumor from like the 90s or 2000s. Like I'm sure some of y'all might remember some of the bullshit you probably heard about how to bring Aerith back to life in Final Fantasy VII, right? Oh, to bring Aerith back in Final Fantasy VII, you have to have Cloud at this level with this really specific set of materia equipped, and you have to kill this particular boss this way, and you can't have Vincent in the party. You know, it sounds like something like that. That's right, Terranigma never had a US release, so yes, those are all the repros. Those should not be on eBay. You're not supposed to sell repros on eBay. One of the funniest, and I would get punched for saying this, one of the funniest rumors that a friend of mine fell for was in the first Suikoden. I forget exactly what oh, I remember what it was. He read on GameFAQs that there is a way to get this character named Vtuber in your party. Vtuber, from what I know, is like a really minor villain that kind of appears briefly in the first Suikoden, and he's more important later in the later games. But there was a rumor my friend believed where you could get Vtuber in the party. But what you had to do is that you had to get all 108 characters to max level. And Suikoden is a game that as your characters get a higher level, they earn less and less experience. So for several weeks, he grinded all 108 characters to max level. He went to the place where he was told to go to get Vtuber. Of course, nothing happened because Vtuber is not playable in that game. Oh man, he was very pissed off. Kara, it's good to see you. Was there any impact to Dahlia from the recent Quake event? My friends, I am so relieved Landon is safe. We witnessed the most shocking event from here. The earthquake was caused by a firefight between our vessel and another exactly like it. It appeared to us that our ship fired first. The other ship was destroyed. How many died on that? Oh no! And if that was not dire enough, the pilots say the firefight pushed us in the direction of a black hole and also locked out their ability to change our course. These are dark times indeed. While here, you should take the parts we have for Rin from the sublevel. I'm ready to set out when you are. Kara joins your party. So we murdered the other ship that survived the destruction of Palma, and now we're sailing into a black hole. Oh man. Oh, I do too, Knight. I do too. When I got on the internet, this is such an old person story. When I got on the internet, it was the mid-90s. It was on AOL. And, of course, the first thing I start looking for are, like, sites for video games, right? And I was really into JR. I had just kind of discovered the JRP genre around that time. Even though I had played, like, Final Fantasy and, like, Dragon Warrior, I didn't really, like, know that it was, like, a whole subgenre, right? So I was really looking for all kind of content. And I remember I came across this one photoshopped picture of Final Fantasy VI that had Golbez from Final Fantasy IV in the party. And it looked legitimate. And at the time, I didn't fucking understand the concept of Photoshop because this is like fucking 1995, okay? And I'm like brand new online. So like for several weeks, I kept trying to find information. I'm like, how do you get Golbez? How do you get Golbez in Final Fantasy VI? You don't. We saw another ship that looked just like ours. Our ship opened fire at the other, destroying it. Who did this and why? The black onyx you hold belonged to Araku. Long ago, it sealed the path from Aquatica to Aridia. Aiden and Gwen, how good it is to see you. Kara is eager to help you in your quest. My heart is broken over the fate of the other ship. Justice must be had for the innocent lives lost. We shall not rest until then, ma'am. Hey, it's Loon. I believe this is the work of the android Siren. Go to the flying city near Mistoke. Ask the council there what our next step should be. Do not let your guard down for another moment, dear children. Siren is not to be trifled with. Yes, sir, we will remain watchful. I have read message boards from like the late 80s of people bickering over NES games that just came out, and like bitching about like it reads like shit you would read today, like people talking about like PlayStation 5s and oh, Bethesda's doing Bethesda again, except it's within the context of like late 80s NES releases. Yeah, people still fucking bitch. I'm so happy that kind of stuff is preserved. Yes, sir, we will remain watchful. I'm playing Master Hand, Crazy Hand, Giga Bowser, and Melee, but it's a method. Oh, this is a method that sounds like a schoolyard rumor. Use the naming screen to not select a character before a fight. So you use character 0, which for player 1 is Mario, 2 is Master Hand, 3 is Crazy Hand, and 4 is Giga Bowser. Oh. What version of Smash? What version of Smash is that? Kara, my daughter, the dragon tear you hold has long been passed down in my family. Can you use it to open the gate between Aridia and Draconia in the east, where the dragons come from? May those dragons protect you on this most important of journeys. Your poor mother will be thinking of you every moment. Please, for my sake, be careful. Take care of one another. Thank you, Mom. I will return soon and will treasure the dragon's tear always. Oddly enough, that was the last version of Smash I played before we did our little Smash Brother thing a few months ago. Kara literally just joined the party just to get murdered in the very first battle, the very first action of the very first battle. Okay, that's fine. She can die. But yeah, I am when we get back to the Phantasy Star 2 remake. Like I did my first playthrough of it earlier this year, and I intentionally did not want to do it back to back because that would have been painful for both me and the chat. It's still going to be painful, but I think chat will be a lot more accepting of it since you know, a lot of time has passed now. Oh, you don't even have to do that, Pig Knight. You can start off the game with the code Justin Bailey. I've known about this since I was like 8 years old, and you know I'm old, Pig Knight. If you enter that as the password in Metroid, Justin Bailey, and leave the following 2 fields as just blank, you start off with Bikini Playboy Samus. You can. There's also a couple other codes where you can get that, but you know, the legit way is beating it fast enough. Which I think to get that, I think you have to beat the game in like under an hour. Which I'm pretty good at Metroid 1. I'm not that good at Metroid 1 though. I'm sure it would just be a matter of like learning the path and everything. But I don't know. I don't like runs where you skip a bunch of content. Like for me, like doing all the content, fighting the bosses, that's like the fun of the game, right? And if you end up skipping, oh well, this will allow you to like, you know, you don't have to fight Kraid, you don't have to fight Ridley, and you're straight to Mother Brain. Like I understand, like from a challenge perspective and from a you can do that kind of perspective, it's cool. But for me, it's kind of like, well, you're skipping like most of the game, like, yeah. Oh wait, did I misread? I think I misread something Pig Knight said. I'm sorry. Pig Knight was being silly. I just jumped on that. I didn't get a nap today. That's my excuse. Knight, have you ever looked at the old magazine Game Fan from the 90s? I used to really love Game Fan a lot. They had an anime section, and this is when anime was kind of a niche novelty. I remember they were a more pricier version than Game Pro, but they had really, really good quality. I still have a bunch of my old Nintendo powers. I don't have all of them. Oh, what did we just get? We just got something. We got a Laconian Slasher. Okay. That's going to be for Miyu. Wait, no, that might not be for Miyu. Let's see if she can equip it. Yeah, she can't. Who has the Slasher? Okay, she does. Yeah, I remember they Game Fan covered Evangelion quite a lot. Like every time a new VHS tape came out with like 2 new episodes, they devoted a lot of space to it. Retro mags. That's cool that all that stuff is like available. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the fact that I have a lot of the physical stuff still, but there's just so much of that stuff out there that trying to collect it all would just be like, I don't know, the space that you would need for that, and then the time to like go through it. I used to be really good about like reading magazine subscriptions when they would like come in, like when I was a kid and teen, for like video games and stuff. But when I was like really big into Warhammer a few years ago, I had a subscription to White Dwarf, which is the Warhammer magazine. I generally just looked at the pictures. I almost never really read the stuff, unless it was something that I was like super interested in. And I realized, I'm like, okay, keeping a subscription to this is kind of just a waste of money. I don't remember if we're trying to find a staircase. Oh, I know this dungeon. I know this dungeon. Knight, what would you say your favorite classic gaming magazine would be? Like, if you just had to select one, which one do you probably, I don't know, have the most sentimental value or whatever for? Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the thing I need. Hey, look, classic Game Informer was pretty good. I even think Game Informer, like, well into the 2010s remained pretty good. They had some really incredible coverage of Final Fantasy VII before it released. I remember bringing that, like, issue to school, and, like, so many people were just, like, poring over it. EGM and GamePro. See, I was a Nintendo Power kid. My first issue was the first issue, and my parents kept me subscribed to it because they were like, "Well, he plays video games, but this is getting him to read," which is kind of funny considering I went to get on degrees where you basically just read, but whatever. But yeah, that was the only subscription my parents got. They didn't let me get subscriptions to other ones because they were like, that's just too much. But they were fine with me like buying the occasional one like off of a newsstand or something. Oh man, GamePro and Scary Larry. I wonder what fucking Scary Larry is doing right now. Like, did Scary Larry, did he keep writing about video games? Did he move to something else? Is he retired? Does he maintain an online presence as Scary Larry? These are important questions. I'm sure I could just find out super quick by Googling it. Actually, Scary Larry is serving 20 years to life because of his involvement with the Lucchese crime family. Like, oh, Scary Larry, what were you doing? When I worked at FuncoLand, selling Game Informer subscriptions was actually a pretty easy thing to do. Because Game Informer was so well done, and if you bought a subscription to Game Informer, you also got like a FuncoLand membership, which got you something like 10% off of all purchases for like a full year. So if you were buying a bunch of stuff, you know, the membership would basically pay for itself. There's the cleaning kits that I wasn't able to sell really well because the cleaning kits were kind of bullshit. Like, you don't need this $30 cleaning kit. You just need some Q-tips and some alcohol. Upcoming release for the Dreamcast. Man, it's hard to believe Dreamcast just turned 25. That was a huge launch whenever that came out. Hey, no, it's late. My brain has slightly turned off too. It's fine. I really need to make sure that for these Friday streams, because I have work early in the morning, I really need to make sure that I get like a nap in or something before these Friday streams. Where's the fucking treasure chest? I will argue that Sega almost always put out excellent consoles. Dreamcast, great console. Saturn, great console. Genesis, great console. Master System, so much better and stronger than the NES. Doesn't have the games that the NES had, but a very, very good console. I even defend the Sega CD. I like the Sega CD. The 32X is a little hard to defend. 32X has some great games that should have been developed for the Saturn. Oh, just fucking poisoned. How many times is she gonna fail? There we go. I hate spell failure, especially for something as simple as remove poison. You mentioned anime. There was an anime sections of Borders. I remember Borders. I made out in a Borders once. That was next to the tabletop RPG Lego romance novel section. No, oh, because people didn't fully understand anime. There should be a treasure chest like right here. Sega just got when Sony played Big Brain Move with multimedia beyond yeah. I really think if the Dreamcast had a little bit more time put into development, I really, especially if they had been able to make it DVD based, I think the Dreamcast would have been around a lot longer than it was. So many people got the PlayStation 2 just because it was a DVD player. I can't tell you how many friends I had like back then that were just like, oh yeah, we're watching DVDs on our PlayStation 2. Oh, well, do you have a DVD? No, we have a PlayStation 2. We can watch the DVDs on that. Okay, I'm annoyed with this dungeon, so I'm gonna peek at the map. I've been in here a long time. Oh my goodness, Big Night. Good for her. Okay, is this the dungeon? This is the dungeon. Ow. Laughable. How could you? Oh, come on. Yeah, and I honestly, I think that was one of the big contributing reasons as to why the PS2 was so successful. Also, the fact that Sony back then understood, you know, backwards compatibility. Oh, hey, you get a PlayStation 2? Well, you can play all our cool games, new cool games on it, and you can also play all your old PS1 games on it. It's so weird how they kind of like forgot that for a bit. I'm at least glad that they're kind of like remembering it, you know. Like I said the other night, one of the main reasons I got a PS5 is just because my PS4 is so old. If my PS4 dies, you know, the PlayStation 5 is a good replacement. I didn't have a PS3 at launch. Sony kind of actually pissed me off with how they handled backwards compatibility at the beginning. So I actually got a 360. I eventually came around and got a PS3, and I love my PS3 today. I use it for so much. There's so many PS3 games I stream. If you ever see me streaming a PS1 game, chances are I'm using my PS3 to stream it. Really, really love my PS3. Yeah, short-term profits, which is not good for long-term growth. But who the fuck am I? I'm just a VTuber. I'm just a VTuber. Okay, there's some stairs right there. Well, what I remember, Knight, and I guess this is me being overreactionary, but I remember when the PS3 came out, there were some problems with PS2 games on the PS3. Apparently, the way the PS3 was running them, I don't know if this was fixed in a firmware update or not, but apparently they did not look as good on a PS3 initially as they did on a PS2. Like, I remember Final Fantasy 12 came out around that time, and I remember there was like a whole bunch of there was a controversy, as there always is, right? And people were like showing screenshots. This is it on the PS2. This is it on the PS3. Again, I don't know if they fixed that in a firmware update. I've never owned the version of the PS3 that has PS2 backwards compatibility. I'd like to get one, but those are very expensive, and my PS2 still works. Okay, we're back here. Can I leave and go rest at the inn? Yeah, I've heard the PS3 is both a really difficult system to program for as well as to emulate. Same is kind of true with the Sega Saturn as well. That's why you generally don't see like re-releases of like Saturn ports or Saturn games in general. Just the Saturn is just a very weird machine in terms of its architecture. Okay, yeah, I need to hit the inn up before we try to go back to that dungeon. Wait, what about the Jaguar? I need to do a stream from my Jaguar. I don't have many. I have a Jaguar. I have about maybe 4 or 5 games for it. I don't have a lot of games for it. I have the one game that matters for the Jaguar. I have Tempest 2000. If anyone ever only plays like one Atari Jaguar game, it needs to be Tempest 2000. It's a fucking good game. Oh, this is the supply shop. You never got a PS3 Laughable? What was your first console? Okay, here we go. All right, Capper, sleep well. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, Capper. I'm not gonna be doing a PSO stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be doing some family stuff. But I will be doing my monthly retro marathon on Sunday. Maybe playing a bunch of classic Manias. Doesn't the PC Engine also do something like that? It instead of using a true 16-bit processor, it uses 2 8-bit processors. I don't think anyone's done that since the Jaguar, so, you know, lesson learned. I think I might get into Jaguar collection once I get my PC Engine TurboGrafx collection to a decent size. Yeah, I think PC Engine is not a true 16-bit console. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still a great console. I love the PC Engine TurboGrafx, but I don't think it's a true 16-bit console. Oh, I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that with the PS3. Okay, I have the official strategy guide of this game with me. I've already beaten this 3 times. I'm going to use this. This dungeon is irritating me. So I'm going to use the thing to get the thing. Okay, let's see. This is Dahlia Dungeon. Wow, this is really out of the fucking way. I only know NEC was the first company to re-release Red Book Media on video games, which is a big win. I mean, it was jarring having 16-bit games with clean CD audio, but it was a thing. You know, I know it's probably nostalgia, a large factor in this, but I really, really enjoyed, at least looking back on it even, the 4th and 5th generation of video game consoles, for the sheer fact of the matter that there was just so much experimentation going on with hardware and software and various consumer products. You know, like, hey, maybe we can get more out of these consoles if we add like a CD add-on. You know, sometimes that worked, but then, you know, then sometimes you had companies like Sega that tried to push that by, oh, well, we had one add-on, let's do another add-on. Especially when we're getting ready to release a new next-gen system. I think that's what I dislike about the console generation right now, or at least Xbox and PlayStation, is that they're just so fucking boring. Like, I am not a Nintendo fanboy, but I will give it to Nintendo. They know what they're doing with the Switch. They know how to stay relevant. Microsoft and Sony, I don't know what happened, but I hope it's not a case of Nintendo remaining relevant simply because Miyamoto is still there. I really hope that's not the case, because he's very old at this point. He's not going to be around there forever. Of course, I don't really even know what he does at Nintendo anymore. I don't think he's directed a game since, like, Mario 64. I mean, he's been involved, like, as a producer on many games since then, but I don't think he's actually, like, led development on a game since that one. That was almost 30 years ago now. Yeah, I was reading an article earlier today about just how AAA games are just in a really bad position right now, and you know, maybe there needs to be some kind of market correction. When you can make a game like Soulstone Survivors, and it turns out being more profitable than like a Final Fantasy 16 in terms of, you know, how much it makes compared to how much it took to develop. They know they're public, and I think Nintendo has always remembered that games are meant to be things that people play with and have fun with. You know, play, like don't they have like something called like the State of Play, or is that Xbox? But like Nintendo has always said, we're a gaming company first. We're not going to make the most incredible technology in terms of hardware specs. We're more interested in people having fun with our products. You know, they said that when the GameCube came out. They said that when the Wii came out. That has worked out really well for Nintendo. It's like, yeah, the Wii is not as powerful as a PS3, but you know what? You can do a lot of fun things with the Wii. The Wii was a bestseller for a very long time. The problem with the Wii is that just after a few years, there was just so much fucking shovelware. And look, every console has a large amount of fucking shovelware on it. The amount of shovelware on the Wii was overwhelming. Yeah, they that focus on kids and families, and you know, just legacy stuff. You know, they also know that, like, you know, middle-aged guys like me, you know, have a fondness for Mario and Zelda and Star Fox and shit like that, because I grew up with that, right? And for me, you know, I'm not the biggest Nintendo fan these days, but you know, I still look at that stuff and it's just like, oh, you know, that looks cool. Oh, look what they're doing with Zelda. I might have to play that. I still need to play Breath of the Wild. At the very least, you can play as shirtless Link. That's a reason, right? Yeah. Indie developers really have a lot of innovation and a lot of really good things going for them. I think the biggest problem for indies, though, is just like investment, right? The investment capital that they need. is not available to, you know, a majority of indie developers. But I've said this before. A new game that I tried this year that I had an absolute blast with was a fucking indie game, Bone Razor Minions. Fucking loved it. It was $5 on Steam. Cannot highly recommend it any higher than I already have. Yeah, right, yeah. Make a game everyone can enjoy. You know, there's a lot you can criticize Nintendo about. They're incredibly litigious. I don't like some of their business practices. I hate the fact that they use a streaming subscription-based service to let you play the old retro games. I want to be able to buy my games like I used to be able to do on the Wii store. I don't like the Nintendo Switch Online service. The emulation is very poor in my opinion. And I've noticed like serious like input delay when I play some of the older stuff on the Switch. But I mean, they know how to stay relevant as a gaming as a game company, and I don't think Sony or Microsoft. There we go. Thank goodness. That's what we needed. Okay, let's get the hell out. Do I have an escape pipe? I better have an escape pipe. I have an escape pipe. That's not where we came in from. Oh! Okay. You know what? I'll take that. I was not expecting to exit here. This is better. This is really, really... this is good. What is a garlic light shooter? What is that? Oh, it's like okay. Well, Bone Razor Minions, I think would be described as one of those as well, because it's very similar to Soulstone Survivors, except it's better. I played Soulstone Survivors. I didn't really care for it. Ow. Oh, we have an ad coming up. I'll hold my thought. Monkey, or have you been playing Persona 1 today? Kyra, thank you for the head pats. So, do you guys want another Sarzac is stupid story? Here's a Sarzac is stupid story. Kyra, almost 2 weeks ago, mailed out to me a corgi plushie, and has been checking up with me to see if it's arrived, and I'm like, no, it hasn't. I got a package. I don't think it was from you. I got a I don't think. No, it hasn't arrived. And After conversing with Kyra a bit, I realized I gave Kyra my P.O. box number. I have not checked my P.O. box in like a week or two. More like 2 weeks.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers love raising families, unless when they aren't buried next to each other. That's such a pain in the ass whenever they're not buried to each other. Thunder, thank you for the hydrate. You know what? Kyra's here. Kyra likes seeing me slimed. It's fine. I won't be an angry slime. How about that? I don't know why I forgot about that. You guys want to know why I got a P.O. box? It's not like I'm a big super streamer or anything like that, but I had to get a P.O. box because one of my viewers tracked down like my personal Facebook information and some other things, and I'm like, okay, Monk, you didn't need to name drop. And don't get me wrong, I love Jenya to death. I love her to death. She's a good friend. But it was at that moment where I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna do this VTube thing because I want to maintain some real world privacy, I guess this is the next thing. What is Caria Knight? Look, I had in my Discord. My Discord's a little bit over. It's a little bit over 2 years old. Within the first like 4 months of the Discord, I actually had a real life picture of myself posted in there, and it was a picture I liked because it was a very cute picture. From that picture, said person was able to deduce where I worked at, like address and all. And I'm like, nope. I gotta have some privacy here. Recently got a P.O. box for when I mail out prints. I'll probably... Yeah, and look, Kyra, make sure you keep up with the renewal. I don't know if you have a good or bad post office where you're at. But my post office often forgets to like give me notifications that the renewal is coming up. So I've had to like start asking them directly. I'm like, when do I have to renew this? And then like program it into like my phone. Oh, it's a 2D Minecraft. Okay. Okay, there should be a cave or a temple around here, I think. There's the temple. Oh, do you have yours listed under Kyra the Mystic? I think I had to register mine in my real life name, but I used Sarzac Plays as like the business name on the account. Arrow prism glows and darkness envelops you. I've never played Minecraft to begin with. I've watched people play it. I've listened to people talk about it. It's always fascinating when somebody's like, "Oh yeah, I have my own Minecraft server and we do this, and this on it." And it's like, "Oh, that sounds really cool." I always ache when I hear it described as 2D Minecraft. Do you not agree with that description, Pokey? Shit gets crazy fast. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Yeah, I think I have to. Yeah, I have to renew my post office in October. My PO box, which that's about $100. So many fucking expenditures that go into being a quasi semi-serious VTuber. So many fucking expenses. Okay, we'll get some rest, Kyra. It's late. It's late. I know it's late where you're at, too. Very late. Okay, we're here. We need to go see the Council of Elders, I think. We gotta go see a bunch of fucking old people. So I need the thing for Rin to turn into the spaceship. Which we have the part. I just need to find a runway. It's not wrong, but there's a lot of differences. Well, look, you know, I was actually in a channel where this was being talked about earlier. Like, the term in question was Metroidvania, right? And whether it's an appropriate term and so forth, and how there's kind of problems with the term. But when someone says Metroidvania, you know what the fuck they're talking about, right? So from a communication standpoint, it works. Describing a game as a 2D Minecraft, right? There's probably some issues with that description, but it works, right? If the other person knows what you're trying to say by it. All right, Kyra, thank you. I'll be, if I'm able to go to the post office tomorrow, I will drop you a DM. I'm gonna try to. They close at noon tomorrow, though. But I can't sleep in super late because I have to go like do family stuff, which is why we're not doing PSO tomorrow night. Haven't you've played Metroid Fusion though, right? Yeah, no, I get it. Like as long as it, you know, if it works as a communication term, it's fine. I mean, I have kind of problems with calling something a Metroidvania, especially whenever people try to refer to like a Metroid game as a Metroidvania. It's like, don't use that term as it applies to a Metroid game. You can use it applied to Castlevania because there's different style Castlevania games. I guess technically there are different style Metroid games because you have like the whole Prime sub-series. Yeah, it was coined from Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night came out, which it technically was not the first Metroidvania in the series. You had Vampire Killer and Simon's Quest. Nobody knew about Vampire Killer in the West though, and Simon's Quest. I don't think people liked Simon's Quest for the longest. I love Simon's Quest, but you know, people would describe Symphony, oh well, it's like Metroid, but it's Castlevania. The map feature, the save rooms, a lot of things, you know. The fact that you think the game is not linear, but it really is linear. Because you can't go into this area until you get the thing from this area, which allows you to access this part. But I do chuckle whenever people like use the term Metroidvania when they're talking about a Metroid. I don't know why, because if people use that term towards a Castlevania, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. So I guess this is my final party. We got the final party really quickly at the beginning of Generation 3. I love the original Metroid. I had not played that game for several years until I revisited it last month when I was doing my Metroid marathon. I don't know, Rajan. I'm curious about the Prime games, but I also don't get like super excited about them either. My friend Extreme gave me their copy of the Metroid Prime collection on the Wii, so I technically have them. I could technically stream them, but I don't know. I've heard they're good. Is it sad that I'm more interested in the fan remake of Metroid Prime that reimagines it as a 2D? Oh god, I'm tiny again. The fuck? What else? I was in my Mega Man outfit, right? No, you have not, Pokey. I love tank controls. Give me tank controls. I love tank controls, especially in survivor horror games. I don't know how tank controls in a fucking 3D. Oh god, to use a term I was talking about earlier today in another stream. I don't know how tank controls in a Doom clone. Who remembers when FPS games used to be referred to as Doom clones? I still like using that term, though I will not use it for every FPS game. It has to be like a boom. I like the term Doom clone better than Boomer Shooter, if that makes sense. Alright, where is the floating city of Mistoke? I should know this by now. There it is. I should totally play Metroid Prime. Yeah. When does the Silent Hill Oh, you know what? I actually need to check something. Hang on. Speaking of Konami, I need to see if they have granted me a key. They offered me a key, but they have not responded to me saying, yes, I accept this. So let me make sure I pull this up. Nope, they have not responded to me. I mean, if they don't respond to me, I'm okay with that. No, I will never use the word glizzies in a serious context. Please speak to the council. Alright, the council is going to send me to go get, like, all the ancient weapons. Then we're going to accidentally set Dark Force free. Whoops. And then we have to go kill... Yeah, I'm definitely finishing this next week. Hell, we might be able to start Darkest Dungeon again next week. You hear that, Thunder Drummer? If you're still there, we're starting Darkest Dungeon again next week, or maybe the week after. You're going to be getting more syphilis. More syphilis for Thunder Drummer. Amy, Jesus fucking Christ. Hello to you too. No, that comment, that caught me off guard. How are you doing, Amy? Where's Jack? Jack is probably sleeping right now. Jack's on the other side of the world. I hope Jack is sleeping right now. Silent Dome of Terminus appears empty, but it is in fact home to La Chute, the floating city from which our ship was governed. Rulakar, brother of Araco, ruled from there. Only 3 places exist where the culture of our ancestors have survived. One is here in Skyhaven, one is the Esper colony on Sage Island, and the third is in La Chute, the greatest of cities. Take the C mode parts for Ren from below, then gather the weapons from the heroes who fought Dark Force long ago. You already have Leia's bow and Loon's slasher. Claiming Araku's sword will release Dark Force from its prison, but you must if you are to kill it. Once you have all the weapons, go to Sage Island east of Aegio. Tribe there can grant power to the weapons. Okay, hang on. Alright, so we gotta get the sword. Once we have all the weapons, then we go to these sages, and then they basically power up the weapons. Rulakar is Dark Force's prophet and has been granted immortality. You must face him, or Dark Force will use him to start another war. Just caught up with my IRL best friend for the first time in almost half a year and missed the before time. Yeah, no shit. No shit. I hope you had a really good time visiting with the friend, though. That was probably really awesome to play catch up. But yeah, man, it's getting older and more adulting is not fun. Even when you're a young adult, like it doesn't really compare. Like just as you get older and stuff, like just more and more shit just gets laid on you. That's another reason I stream a lot. 'Cause I can put that shit aside for a bit. Okay, after I get this, I do need to go to the town in this world and basically do some equipment upgrading, because I have not done any equipment upgrading for these characters since I started the stream tonight. Yeah, I like streaming. I like being able to be my goofy self, not having to wear the fucking work mask I have to wear. You know, if I go to work and I start talking about, oh, I'm really excited, I'm going home to play a video game today where you get to play as cute, chubby pig girls, I'm probably gonna get, like, summoned by HR. You know, here I can say that and it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. It's the internet, it's Twitch, it's gaming culture, it's all weird. It's fine. Oh shit, Miyu's almost dead. Knight Rider, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I would say welcome to the channel, but you've been here. But now you are officially here, so thank you and welcome. And I am almost satisfied with my PC Engine TurboGrafx collection, and I kind of want to focus on the Jaguar after that. And I don't know if I should get a Jaguar CD. I don't know if it's worth having one. I don't even know what's available on the Jaguar CD, but it would be neat to have. It makes the Jaguar look like a toilet. Oh, guys, after this battle, I'm going to step away for a moment. I hear corgis whining from the corgi room, so I'm going to let them out of the corgi room. Chubby Pig Girls is the least of HR's worry. What does that mean, Amy? What does that mean? What is that supposed to mean? Okay, I'm gonna give commands to this battle while they're fighting. I'm gonna go let the corgis out. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I thought it would. I want to know, Amy, if you're still there, I want to know what you meant by that. Oh no, I'm just joking, of course. There are some lewd games I want to stream. They're perfectly fine for Twitch, so I wouldn't be getting in trouble with Twitch. I mean, hell, I did do that Resident Evil 3 remake stream. What was that, like a month or two ago? But yeah, it looks like we will definitely finish this game next week. Look, I gotta keep it real, Pig Knight. I gotta keep it real. I could flex? What could I flex? Hey, I got PC Engine games. That's a flex. Ooh, I'm getting all 4 endings in Phantasy Star 3. Pure gamer flex right there. God damn, why do they keep targeting Miyu? Amy, did you stream tonight, or are you doing some streaming tomorrow? Okay, Miyu is out of TP, but thankfully Gwenmere. I know this is really silly and kind of trite, but I think it's really cool in a game where you choose your spouse and that determines your offspring that you play as in the next part of the game. I think it's really cool that one of the options leads to like twins. Like I realize that that's kind of maybe lazy from a game design perspective, but I don't know. I think it's kind of neat too at the same time. I was gonna trigger some boomers. Oh, okay. You, oh, nice. I'll beat Halo 3 on Heroic. Is that the highest difficulty for Halo 3? Okay, did I get the thing? I'm not even paying attention to the stuff we're supposed to get. No, we did not get the thing. We got air mode, but that was from the previous dungeon. I think we're looking for sea mode, which maybe that's it right there. Legendary and then mythic, which is fan made. Oh wow. Is the modding scene pretty heavy for Halo? I mean, why wouldn't it be? It's Halo, right? When was the last time they did a big Halo game? Like that used to be like Microsoft's like killer app franchise. Oh, we need to sell more Xboxes. Put out a new Halo. I haven't heard of anyone wanting to buy like the new Xbox for any particular game. It's like, get it for Gamer Pass. Game Pass or whatever it's called. Was that on Xbox One or earlier? I have only played a little bit of like Halo 1 and 2. That was a long time ago. But I've watched like a lot of the cutscenes because I don't have an interest in playing Halo, but like the world and lore I actually find really interesting. And this is coming from somebody who increasingly over time does not care about lore in video games, just because just so much fucking lore out there for everything, and it's overwhelming. It's like, okay, I'm gonna pick a couple franchises and this is what I'll focus in, and everything else I don't care about. Yeah, they would be. They would feel perfectly normal in 40K, I think. You almost kind of have that with the Tau, but I don't think they really hate humans the way the Covenant does. I mean, just like, humans are okay as long as they accept us as their masters. You kind of have that, but it's not fully. Why is Halo 5 a is that something that they just said they're not doing, or I mean, that would be an instant moneymaker. Oh, she doesn't have MP. Oh wait, is there a Halo 5? guess that's how up to date I am on Halo. I'm so sick of these dungeons where I'm searching for one fucking... Oh, have they kept Halo tied to consoles? That's weird. Halos 1 through 4 and 6 are on PC, but not 5? Okay, I might have to retreat. I'm starting to run low on resources. I don't think I have an escape pipe, which is not good. Amy, are you still doing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV stuff? We were talking about this earlier. I might, the next time I do like some kind of stream anniversary thing, I might have as an incentive, get Sarzac to play Final Fantasy XIV. Oh god, that's scary just thinking about it. Hey guys, I like Final Fantasy XIV a lot, so I'm gonna play it on Retro Mondays because, you know, Final Fantasy is a retro franchise. I'm also gonna play it on Spooky Thursdays because there's some spooky things in it. I'm gonna play it on RPG Fridays because it's RPG, and I'll play it on PSO Saturdays because, well, just because. I mean, didn't it originally come out on the PS3? People can qualify the PS3 as a retro console. Yeah, I'd be fine with that, Amy. Or is there something about your guild I should know about? Is it a role-playing guild? Okay, I have to leave. I better have an escape pipe. No escape pipe. No escape pipe. Oh, I'm fucked, aren't I? Does somebody have a teleport spell? I don't think that's a thing in this game. It technically is, but it's only used in story at the end. Oh, yeah, no, that sounds like it's a guild full of good people. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of, yeah, that's right, Big Night. I do have, FF11 is on there. So is Ultima Online, which it has never landed on yet. I don't think the Will wants it to land on that. Yeah, I'm almost out of heals. I have to leave, which is really annoying. you know, that's fine. We'll go back to the nearest town. I'll gear up. We'll come back and we'll kick this dungeon's ass. No, you have not, Pig Knight. Tell me about this. Tell me your story, and I'll tell you about the time I went to the inn in Goldshire in World of Warcraft. And all the ERP I saw. Oh my god, there was so much ERP. There's ERP in the lobby, there was ERP in the bedrooms, there was ERP in the kitchen, there was ERP in the basement. Well, it turns out Pig Knight didn't know how to roleplay, so they're like, get the fuck out, you can't roleplay. Sure, share your stories. Share your stories. Okay, there's the exit. Okay, cool, I can get there. Oh, that's it? That's it? Cybersex, monkey. Go Google it. Don't nobody explain cybersex the monkey. Monkey can go Google that. It's a phrase as old as the internet itself. Ever since the internet went online, there's been cybersex. Do you know what
You have
sex...
no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Do you know what sexting is? It's basically the same thing, except instead of being done through text messages, it's being done through some sort of like internet system, like a game or DMs or whatever. Like if somebody tried to hit you up for some sexting in Discord, it would be perfectly fine to refer to that as cybering. Seasoned pervert. Oh goodness, I like where this story is going already. Okay, this is where we want to go. Wait. This is the town that will crash the game, isn't it? No, that one is to the west. Literal hundreds of players around. Okay. Okay, need to look at some stuff because I have a bunch of gear I have not really equipped. He has a Garada boot. Can you equip the Garada boot, my prince? He can. His stuff went up. Okay, good. Also has a crystal cape, and oh, he also has a Shun boot. Can you equip the Shun boot? Can't. It must be for ladies. Hey, Lantis. Hi, and welcome back, Manny. Let me do a shout out for Lantis. Hi, Lantis. How are you? Fucking course, most characters are near in the nude or with clothes that you know are the base for nude mods. Oh, I just saved Manny. Like I know the areas where the game could potentially crash. So I just saved. So if it does that, we're good. We're good. But yeah, Lantis, how's your day been? Oh my god, that sounds kind of like Red. That kind of sounds like my experience at Goldshire in World of Warcraft. I originally heard about that through. Oh my god, how many of you remember Danger Dolan? He originally started as like a WoW YouTuber, and then just got like really big and just started like doing YouTube videos about everything. I don't know if he's still around or not, but he used to do just World of Warcraft content. And he had a video. It was like the top 10 like creepiest places in World of Warcraft, and like most of them were like, you know, things made by the devs and everything. But the Goldshire Inn, I forget where it was. Oof. Oh wait, Red's still going. Then I saw a cat girl jumping around outside of the quicksands, followed by a dwarf jumping around. Then she or he, I don't care, started speaking in all chat about wanting to get... Oh. I would have just logged off the game at that point. I mean, to each their own. Like, I do not kink shame, but that is one thing I've never understood. Okay. That's a hell of a time in Final Fantasy 14. Okay, Cape and the Robe. Who uses the? It's going to be one of these two characters. She uses the cape, and she uses the robe. Okay. Okay, now who can use this Shun boot? Let's see if maybe Miyu can use it. And she can. Cool. And we also have a laser bow. Who uses the bow? I think, no, you use slashers. You use bows, but you already have a laser bow, so I'm just going to sell that. Wait, why is she not using her Leia bow? Oh, because the Leia bow sucks. Okay, that's why. Alright, Pig Knight. Sleep well. Remember, no PSO stream tomorrow. I'll see you on Sunday. I started Final Fantasy 14 on Balmung server. My sister told me, I don't know what this means, but my friends told me it's the Moon Guard of 14. Oh no. It's interesting how, like, Moon Guard means one of two things to, like, WoW players. It either means an RP server of really good quality role players with, you know, tight-knit community, or it means, you know, creepy sex in. It only means one of two things. I had an ex that used to play on Moonguard, and when I started asking questions about the inn, because we remained really good friends after we broke up, she was not amused. She's like, I don't want to talk about that place. It leads to a horrible stereotype about people on this server. Most of the people in that inn don't even play on this server. They just make characters to go to the inn, which I think is actually true. Oh wow, Miyu needs better stuff. She's got crap. We need to do some upgrades. Oh, okay. She never played WoW. It was just something she heard about. Okay. Did you have to explain the whole the whole double meaning of Moonguard to her? Man, Rin also has garbage equipped. Nice. Okay. I actually think better equipment is over here in the town that can right, this is the village of the cute redhead girls. The only NPCs here are redheads. Princess Gwen, keep the arrow prism closed always. Castle of Silence is open. Ah, of course, you are Gwen, the next Leia. Welcome home. Ancient Esper magic radiates from the Castle of Silence. How many hours do you have in Persona 1, Monkey? We are honored to have Leia's children here in Mistoke. Stay as long as you wish. Yeah, we're gonna go to the other village, because there's better equipment there. Okay, so I'm going to show something funny. Some of you have not seen this. $170 fucking hours. Holy shit. You've been living on that fucking game. I was expecting you to type something like 40 or 50. Holy shit. Okay, so check this out, everybody. I just saved. It was Friday the 13th, and I didn't say anything about it. Oh no. Hi, Harem King. Hi, how are you? Give you a shout out real quick. So check this out, everybody. We're gonna go into this house. A little cozy looking house. A little kid over here. We're gonna go talk to the kid. I have a pet cat, and he can talk. Oh, you don't believe me? Huh, we'll go look under my bed then. Oh, there's a muscat in the game. Cool. Phantasy Star 1 reference. Nothing unusual here. Okay, maybe it's the other bed. Nothing unusual here. Okay, maybe it's upstairs. Let's go upstairs and find the muscat. What could be upstairs? What could be up here? Sega. That's what's upstairs. Sega. And thus the game was reset because I went upstairs. There are three glitches in this ROM hack I've discovered that will cause a reset like that. Going upstairs in that house is one of them. Talking to an NPC over here is another. I'll show you the... I'm not going to talk to the NPC. I think it's this NPC. It's one of these two kids here. One of these two kids. You talk to the kid, it will reset the game. The name of the domes have changed many times as memories faded and kingdoms rose and fell. Climates from our home planet were replicated in the domes of Lendel, Nalia, Tridia, Ilia, and Malay, but you know them as Landon, Aquatica, Elysium, Draconia, and Silent Terminus. In the dome Mahura and Altiplanio recreated the environments from other planets settled by our ancestors. These are, of course, the domes that you know as Iridia and Frigidia. Hang on. Landel, that's named after Alyssa. Nalia, that's something from Phantasy Star 1. I can't remember it exactly. I don't recognize the name Tridia or Ilia, but Malay as in Bea Malay. That's Phantasy Star 1 as well. The third thing that will reset the game is if I use healing magic in battle. So I can't use healing magic in battle. That will reset the game. Pray, strangers, if you would hear the story of our history, please begin here. We're the descendants of the people of Palma, a planet that once circled the distant star Algo. Palma was destroyed by an evil that haunts us every 1,000 years, bringing death and ruin. This evil incarnate is known as Dark Force. Every 1,000 years, a protector in Algo defeat the Dark Force. The last of these was Alice Landel, Queen of Algo, in a distant relation to Araku and Rulakar. But 1,000 years ago, if there was a new protector, he or she was unable to save Palma. See, Rolf doesn't even get acknowledged. Poor Rolf. People of Palma were thinkers and creators. Some among them knew of the Dark Force cycle. So when Dark Force returned 1,000 years ago, the people of Palma made plans to escape. Palma had a fleet of deep space colony ships. Most of the ships landed on the other planets of the Algo system. Others headed for a new planet orbiting another star. It would take centuries to reach, but the ships had just been built with such a trip in mind. And so Algo was left behind. They went to Regol. Our ancestors thought they had at last escaped from the clutches of the undying master of evil. But Dark Force managed to slip abroad a ship and destroyed all but 2 of those that left Algo, before Araco and Leia entombed it near Landon. Now there are only 2 ships left, and they lost contact with one long ago. Well, technically we just blew the other ship up. Now there's just 1 ship left. Whoops. Oh, they're talking about cloning from Phantasy Star 2. People in ancient days could make copies of their minds and put the copies in clone bodies as a way of cheating death. We can no longer do this, but the stored memory of those people are preserved here in the place their memory repository stood so very long ago. Welcome, strangers. We welcome you to the town of Data Memory, where the past is kept alive. Great Leia was also a great scientist. She was responsible for the artificial ecosystem of our vessel via climatrol and biosystems. Most had no idea she was also a spiritual leader and a descendant of Espers until the war broke out. I have no idea. I have no idea if that is in PSO2 or not. I have still never gotten past the episode 1 story stuff because the voice acting is so terrible. I should really just play it on Japanese. Okay, let's see, where are the weapon stores here? Okay, here we go. All right, so what do we have here? It's for Miyu. It's gonna be for Rin. Okay, there are big upgrades here. See, I think she uses 2 slashers, so let's give her 2. Now, everyone got something except the prince, but there is the other village does have, I think, an upgrade for him, so we're going to go over there, but let's equip this. Upgrade. Okay, now let's sell these items. We can't sell that. That's kind of well, maybe. Can we sell that? Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, can't sell that. Okay, instead of going to the armor store right here, I'm going to go to the weapon store in the other town because they have an upgrade for the prince. This weapon store did not have any kind of upgrade for him, so we're going to go over here real quickly. Yeah, I know there's like one episode or something in PSO2 that tries to like connect all the Phantasy Star games. I haven't gone through it. I don't know anything about it. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know. I haven't gone through it, so I can't comment on it. I don't like the idea of it. I'll say that. There we go. All right, back in the village of Redheads, aka Paradise. Okay, let's buy the flame sword for the prince. Oh no, that was a downgrade. Never mind. Okay, this entire village is not a place I want to do shopping at. Let's just say that. I was about to say the entire village sucks. But it is the village of Redheads. So we're just not going to do our shopping here. You know, I think it was Darklord that asked me this question much earlier in the stream. Darklord had asked if I'd ever done a 24-hour stream, and the answer was yes. I've actually done I want to say I've done like 3 36-hour streams before. Like, they started out as 24-hour streams, but they had incentives that for like every like gift sub would like extend the stream by like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. I don't remember what it was exactly. And it always got pushed up to like 36 hours. I just realized that like I'm getting kind of close to having like 1,500 followers. So I'd like to do like some kind of special stream whenever that happens. I don't know if I would want to do like a 24, 36-hour stream though. 1,500-hour stream, a minute per follower. Okay, all right, so we're at the armor shop. Okay, Laconian gear and armor, I believe, is used by Rin, so let's start with him. Yes, and he's using really dated shit. Miyu's next. She uses ribbons and vest. Okay. I don't see a ribbon or vest on this vendor, so let's check this one. Ah! Can she use the knife boot? Yeah, that's a small improvement. That fiber vest is really, really outdated. Okay, the prince can use helmets and mails. Nothing here. Nothing here, okay. Okay, Gwen uses crown and what is it, cape? Yeah, crown and cape. Okay, Laconian crown. Do we have a cape at all here? No cape, just the Laconian crown. Okay. There is an elastic cape, but I got her something that's better from a dungeon. Okay, and the last character here, Kara, uses bands and robes. Wow, nothing here for her either. Okay, are any of these characters just using like normal boots? Nope. Nope. Rin is using boots. Nope. Nope. Okay, so let's see if I can get a better boot for Rin. Okay, can you use the knife boot? Nope. Can you use the Shun boot? Nope. Okay, he can use those boots. Okay, let's go ahead and sell all the stuff that we're done with. Okay, so a lot of people did not get upgrades from there, so I'm going to go to the other... I'm going to go back to the village of Redheads. Maybe they have some better armor options there. This place really did not have much. Okay, let's see what we have here. Ooh. Okay, Niyu, who is in desperate need of some upgrades, uses ribbons and vest. Okay, she has an elastic ribbon, so we're just going to get the elastic vest. Okay, that was an okay. The prince uses helmets and mail. Which I don't see any. Okay, Rin got fully upgraded at the last one, so we don't need to worry about him. She uses crowns. Well, she just got a crown. She uses crowns and capes, and she uses bands and robes. No crowns and capes, but we do have bands and robes. We have a reflect band. Oh wait, no, there's a cape. This is probably not an upgrade. Okay, well, the crystal robe. I don't think the crystal robe is, well, there's a reflect robe. That might be an upgrade. That is no. That is no. That is not an upgrade. That is garbage. It's a garbage pail. And that is a garbage pail as well. Okay. Okay, I think we've done all the equipment upgrading that we can do in this world. So let's see. Gonna stock up with some heals, and then we'll head back to that dungeon and try to get the parts for Rin. Ow! Laughable. Why you do that? I can do that too. See? I can do that. Those are some big fucking hot dogs. Oh, we need an escape pipe. We definitely need that. Ow, red. Ow, laughable. Ow, Jesus Christ. That is with the bit abuse tonight. Ow. face, my cute femboy face. Ow. 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 Laughable, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you, I appreciate that a lot. Laughable shout out. Y'all check out my buddy Laughable. Laughable's great. Oh, and Red has slimed. Oh no! Red turned me into a super morbidly obese slime. I'm so big I can't even like fit in the frame completely. Oh my god. Ugh. 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 There we go. One time, Red, I think it was Thunder Drummer. I think Thunder Drummer dropped like one time like 20 or 30,000 bits on me. Is that right? Does that sound right? 500 bits is what? $5. 5,000 is 50. Maybe not 30,000, but someone. It might have been a bunch of people at once dropping a shit. I think it was a bunch of people dropping a lot of bits all at once. I think Thunder Drummer was like the one that dropped the most, but I think I got hit like by 30,000 bits. This was several months ago. And you know what? I'm okay with that because by virtue of being a VTuber, we're kind of here to be abused. So I'm okay with that. Not every VTuber would agree with that, but no, it's okay to bully your VTubers as long as your VTuber is okay with it. If your VTuber is not okay with it, don't bully them. I'm okay with being bullied. I'm gonna load these two robots up with trimates. I need to make it a point to hop on PSO2 either tonight or tomorrow. I'm not gonna be able to on Sunday because we're doing our retro marathon stream. Okay, let's save and go back to that dungeon now. As long as they consent to it, it's fine. If they don't consent to it, it's not okay. Consent matters. And you got the head pats. Thank you, Kron. It's nice when Kron does nice things to me as opposed to bullying me. Ow! Don't throw the muskats at me. It might reset the game. You know what you should just throw at me, Kron? You should just throw a Neo Geo console at me. It would just be one thing you'd have to throw at me. You can just throw a single Neo Geo console at me. Oh. I actually think you could probably knock someone the fuck out if you threw like a Neo Geo cartridge at somebody. Those things are fucking massive.
Sound like you fucking take a shit, that's why.
I had some guy came into the stream for this was a while ago, like several months, if not even a year ago. But someone came into the stream. They did the Chewbacca thing. Like they hadn't said anything. They just redeemed the Chewbacca thing, and the first and only thing they ever said in chat was, "The fuck, that's not Chewbacca." And then I never saw or heard from them again.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
I'd like to know how heavy those Neo Geo cartridges are. They look massive, but I've never actually seen one like in person, so I don't know like how heavy they actually are. You know, because it could be like, you know, just a you know, light plastic shell. I probably ruined their day. That's why I stream. That's why that redeem is a thing. Someone's gonna come in here and be like, "Oh boy, he likes Star Wars. I'm gonna do the Chewbacca thing." Instead, you get the Tourette's guy, a meme from 20 years ago, talking about Chewbacca taking a crap. I hate these dungeons so much. I'm so ready to move on from Phantasy Star 3. Don't get me wrong, I've enjoyed this game. And I probably will play it many years from now. I'll probably return to it. But this will probably be the only time I ever try to get all 4 endings. Like after this, I'm good. I'll do this route. I'll do this one. Ron, are you doing anything exciting this weekend, or is it kind of just a chill, relaxed weekend? Oh my goodness, look at that series of emotes. Oh my god, I want to give that kitty belly rubs. I don't even know what time I have to, like, meet up with family tomorrow. I should probably know this. Dead end. That's a dead end. I did not expect to get stuck on this dungeon tonight. I did this a few weeks ago, on the other playthrough. Ah! And I'm tiny again. I need to be in my Mega Man outfit. Okay, stretch. Ooh, thank you for that, Mantis. Okay, oh my god, it's a dead end as well. Jeez. Frustrating. I don't think the prince has any text, does he? No. Well, no, he does have some text. I'd have to redo his text, though. None of those look very helpful. Okay, so there's only one path to kind of like access the other side. All the other ones seem to lead to like early roadblocks. Not that way. Okay, we got that treasure chest already, so not that way. It'll be interesting when I completely finish the classic Phantasy Star games. Because after this, I just have the remake of 2 to do to get to bring Nay back. And then after that, I am going to do a ROM hack of Phantasy Star 4, which I've already streamed before. But this ROM hack reinserts a bunch of content that was cut out of the official English version. Plus, it's Phantasy Star 4. It's always wonderful to play through. But I think after that, I might like, I'm going to, of course, play other RPGs, Final Fantasies, Suikodens, Lunars, stuff like that. But I think at some point I might play the PSU games. Like the offline, like, story stuff with, oh, what's that character, in the main PSU one? That nobody likes. Ethan something, I think. Because I know there's PSU proper, there's an expansion to PSU, or something called Ambitions of the Illuminous, and then there's the 2 PSP games, which they're all connected like in lore. I'm kind of curious to see what all that's about. Okay, that's where we're trying to get. We're trying to get to those treasure chests up there. That's what we're trying to get to. I think once I would go through all the PSU games, I think the only story Phantasy Star thing I would have left is Phantasy Star Zero, which is on the DS, which I think is connected to PSO1. I think it's like, this is what happened 1,000 years after PSO1. Which I'm not going to hold my breath in thinking that might get like some kind of re-release. Only games of this series that Sega seems to like to re-release are the classic ones. Okay, this pathway up here is the one I want to take. How do I get there? Okay, we go up here, it looks like. Do you really want... Ron, are you serious about that? If you want to, my friend, I will be happy to reach out to them again. They were good. They were very good. If we do that, you have to let me send you some though. Like I insist upon that. You have to let me like mail you some because they were very good. And I would like to share that with you if you're going to do that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Get it started now so they're in time for Christmas. Power shield. Who the fuck uses a shield? Does the prince use a shield? No, he's using a two-handed. Okay, so that's something we're not going to use. Yeah. I can send you however many you want. If you want to, I'll send you 2. But I insist on at least sending you 1. So. That actually gave me an idea of a possible art commission. Me dressed up as as Yoshi, like completely stuffed because I've been eating all the Yoshi cookies. That actually could be kind of fun. Okay, thank God we got the C mode, we got the thing, and we got the crystal vest, which is awesome because that's for Miyu, who desperately needs better. Oh, her item list is full. Here, use a trimate. let's leave. Okay, done with that dungeon. We now have the sea thing for Rin. Which, where do these old people want me to go to? I know I have to get, like, the weapons and stuff. Once you have all the weapons, go to Sage Island. Okay, I know where that's at. I don't have all the things yet, though. Take the sea mode parts for Rin, and then gather the weapons from the heroes who fought in Dark Force long ago. You already have the bow and moon slasher. So what do we have to get? We have to get the sword, which we get in Landon. We have to get the claw, which we get from the malfunctioning android in Iridia. And there's another thing we have to get. Okay, they're not terribly helpful. I guess we're gonna go to Landon. Please speak with the council within. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I was looking at something stream related. Let's go here and save. Okay, just 1 second. Oof. Let's look at our worlds and see where we need to go now. Brum, 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 brum. Okay, so the world directly east to me is Terminus. That entire world is completely empty. The only thing there is the final dungeon. It's we ran out of a budget, I guess, world. I think I need to go to the sages first before I can do the... Yeah, you go to the sages first. That's right, because I did this last time. You go to the sages first on Sage Island. You see them. You find Siren there. Siren shuts down, and then they give you the quest to go get the sword out of Landon. You do that. You then go see the malfunctioning Miyu. That's what we need to do. Okay. Air mode engage. Pew pew. Transformers. More than meets the eye. Okay, so we're gonna want a temple. There's a temple. There's an airstrip. So I guess, does everybody have like decent armor at this point, or is somebody still like wearing crap? I have sworn he gets better stuff than Laconian stuff. Miyu has okay stuff. Rin just got a bunch of new stuff. And these characters are so new, I'm just going to assume they have good stuff too. If we can get the sword and see the malfunctioning Miyu, I know I will very easily be able to finish this next week. So much that we'll probably actually be able to start, or restart, I should say, Darkest Dungeon. Which I'm going to have to look at and see, because there's a bunch of like base game bosses I didn't kill. I killed a lot of base game bosses, but there were some that I didn't murder, and I want to go back and get those bosses. But one of the fun things I did in Darkest Dungeon is that every character I have is named after a player. And I think I beat Darkest Dungeon like, yeah, I beat it like early October for my affiliate anniversary. That's almost a year ago. So we've made a lot of new friends in the last year. So if we get some new characters, we'll get some named after some new friends. Alright, this should take me to Iridia. That's not Iridia. What world are we in? Oh, that's Terminus. That's the final. Mona, hi! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hi, how are you? Everybody, please check out my friend Mona here. She is an awesome VTuber. I think we've known each other a while on Twitter, but I've recently have been hanging out in her Twitch channel. Absolutely wonderful community, wonderful person. I love your streams. I was having so much fun. I was lurking in a lot of the Lollipop Chainsaw stuff today, but your streams are so much fun. Everybody, please drop her a follow. be a huge favor to me. How are you? How was the rest of your stream? And yeah, I'm a big Phantasy Star nerd. I love the classic games. This is actually my 4th time going through Phantasy Star 3 on stream. There's 4 endings in this game, and I'm trying to get all 4 of them. And we're at like the very end of the 4th playthrough. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Oh, that sucks. You know, that's the worst thing whenever OBS crashes. Which it always seems to do, like, every once in a while. I'm not going to be beating this tonight. I'm probably just going to go for another hour. I probably will be finishing it next Friday. Like, I do different themed nights. Like, Monday I do Castlevania games. Thursday I do spooky games. Friday I do RPGs. I was actually playing a game earlier I think you would love. I don't know how you feel about shoot 'em up smups, but there's a game called Mushi Mushi Pork for the Xbox 360. It's a Japanese-only game, but it's super cute because you get to play as cute, chubby pig girls, and it's not just a fun game, but it's like absolutely adorable. Oh my god, these random encounters though. Oof. Okay, so I guess I need another temple. We need to get to Iridia. That temple takes us to Terminus. Oh no, do I have to go through that world? Oh jeez, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not beating this tonight. Yes, it's chubby. Now keep in mind, it's chubby by Japan standards. So, like, I posted on my Blue Sky, and somebody's response was, this was a very poor definition of the word chubby. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I get it, Japan, but still, it's a super cute game. But definitely check it out. I recently got a copy of it. I'm sure it's something you can emulate, or there's also an arcade version, which I'm sure can easily be emulated, but it's really fun, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. Are you doing any more streaming for the weekend, or when is your next stream going to be? So it's kind of funny. I can't believe the Lollipop Chainsaw remake came out. I actually streamed the PS3 one original last year, and got all the way to the final level, and then the stream ended, and I haven't gone back to finish the game, and I need to do that because the copy that I played on is a friend's copy, and I've had it for almost a year, and I know he wants it back, and I actually might see him tomorrow. I guess I should message him and be like, yo, do you want me to bring this back? Okay, what world did this bring me to? This brought me to... Okay, we have to go through here to get to Iridia. This is kind of a pain. Doing Splatoon 3 Final Splatfest tomorrow. Okay, cool. Hopefully I can make some of that. I'm actually doing some family stuff tomorrow. engagement party for a relative that's getting married soon. I normally like stream on Saturday nights, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Do the family stuff, and then like take the rest of the day off, and I'm doing a big 12-hour stream on Sundays, so I need to probably get some rest in for that. I've never played any of the Splatoon games, but I've watched lots of friends stream them. God, I love this enemy. This big dude on the right. He attacks by just like flexing his muscles at you. It's like, what? Why is that an attack? Do I need to? I don't think I need to hit up the end here. I think we're good. Really bad at Splatoon, but I enjoy it. You know, that's the only thing I think that matters. You know, you don't have to be great at a game as long as you're having fun with it and you're enjoying it and you're having a good time with it on stream. That's all that matters. Like when I was playing Mushy Pork earlier, it's a bullet hell smup. And I am casually okay at those games, which means that I'm not really good at those. But I really enjoy those kind of games. They're fun. I like them. And I think I was having a good time with it. Until the stream crashed anyway. Well, it wasn't actually OBS that crashed. I did have a connection issue earlier. Apparently, like just my internet connection died. And I didn't notice it for like 4 or 5 minutes because I was fighting the final boss. And I was not looking at anything other than the game. And, yeah, it's always fun when that happens. Okay, let's see, where do I need to go in this world? Okay, there should be a temple directly to the east, so I guess we're gonna walk this way. I mean, what choice do I have? It really is, and like I generally keep my cell phone out with the stream up so that I can like kind of monitor it, so that way if like something like on my computer or OBS crashes, I can tell real quickly. But the problem is I was fighting, you know, I was at the final boss in a SMUP, and I just was not, I was like zero focused on that, and it was a really long boss fight. But you know, it was fine. It was fine. It came back. Most of my viewers like stuck around for it. There was kind of a noticeable dip in viewership, but you know, a lot of people stuck around for it. Oh, I have a question for you. I forget where I saw this. I think I saw it on their page, but do you know Easy Breezy? Okay, definitely gonna have to hit the end up. Yeah, I've known Easy for like over a year, like a year and a half now, I think. And I want to say, I was looking for something on Easy's page, on their co-host page, I think. And I was scrolling through it, and I saw that you guys like did like a collab or something back in July. I've actually done collabs with Easy before as well. We what was that? What was that game we did? What's that game? The company game where you're like going down getting stuff. Is it Lethal Company? That's what it is. Yeah, Easy's a good friend of mine. She actually did some art. I had her do some art commissions for me about a year ago. Okay, let's hit the EN up real quick. I like how we're on the, we're on the Tatooine Dune desert world, desolate and awful looking, and we go into the village and everything's fucking green just because this game was rushed. She really is. She really is. I forget how Easy and I found each other. Oh, I actually remember now. We found each other through a website called Vtuber, which I don't even know if that website is still around. It's like a social media place for VTubers, but it's not super active. Like I have a profile on there. I haven't looked at it in like forever. No, it's still here. Oh goodness. Oh wow, I'm still in their spotlight. Oh god, I recognize a lot of the people in the spotlight too. There's Indiana Minotaur, there's Saralyn, Seahorse, who we're probably going to raid tonight. She messaged you out of nowhere and wanted to do a collab. Easy is really great at that kind of stuff. I am super introverted in a lot of ways. Like I love the idea of doing collabs with people, but I am not the person to like go out and ask, because it's like, oh god, what if they say no to me? What if they're like, no, you're a friend, but I don't think our personalities would mix well or something on the stream, so sorry, no. And be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be sad now. So Easy had approached me about doing a Lethal Company collab a few months ago, and it was a lot of fun. I didn't think I was gonna like Lethal Company, honestly, because it's not really my kind of game. But I had so much fun with it. We ended up doing a community night with the game on my channel too. I know there's not going to be an airstrip, so, well, I'm practically there anyway, so let's just walk to the temple. There it is, okay. All right, so we're here. So there's that island that's kind of to the northeast. I need to go there. So yeah, we got to travel there. We're gonna go there. We're gonna talk to Siren. Oh, thank goodness there's an airstrip right here. Okay, cool. How do I get to the island? Is this the island right here? Doesn't seem right. I actually started VTubing to slowly build confidence and start talking to people. So I appreciate when people who are better at that come to me. Oh, well, that's wonderful. One thing I love about your stream is just how friendly and how engaging your community is. And that's had to be like a real blessing, you know, since that's, you know, I'm sure, you know, is a really good what is the word I'm looking for? I guess not an effect, or consequence, or there's a word I'm looking for that I can't come up with, but yeah, it's had to be like really, really great positive reinforcement. Your community is so wonderful. Did you originally start streaming as a VTuber, or had you like started streaming before jumping into VTubing? So the island is... Oh, no, Sarzac, you're dumb. You're so dumb. It's not this world. It's the world to the northeast. That's the world I need to go to. This is the wrong world. Yeah, I definitely, on these Fridays, I definitely need to make sure I get a nap in between work and streaming. Okay, there's a temple there that will take me to that world, but I need an airstrip. Oops, okay, I'm gonna have to walk. Started as a VTuber, you actually just had your 1 year at the end. Well, congratulations on the 1 year. That's really awesome. I've been streaming for a little bit over 3 years now. Though I've only been streaming for a little bit as a VTuber for 2 years. Like, it was really weird. Like, my first year of streaming was just me trying to figure things out. Like, when I started streaming, I kind of wanted to just play games and just, you know, have, like, real life friends come by and hang out. And then, like, I really got into everything. I started learning more about Twitch and, like, the culture and everything. Like, my first year of streaming was really just me trying to figure out what I was doing. Though I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing, you know, even now. And whenever I started learning about VTubing, I'm like, okay, I don't want to go on, I don't want to be like on camera. I have a job that's kind of public, and sometimes I say really stupid things, and I don't want that to, like, you know, me doing something on Twitch affect like my real life paycheck, because that would not be good. But whenever I discovered VTubing, I'm like, oh, this is really cool. This is really weird to say, but I've always like enjoyed like animation and cartoons and stuff more than, like, I guess, movies with like real life people and stuff. It's kind of weird. And it's like, okay, I could be a cartoon character. this is neat, and then I can do all sorts of fun stuff. Like I can have my Mega Man outfit. I can have my Femboy outfit. You know, I can have my Castlevania outfit. You know, people can turn me into a slime. They can feed me cookies and make me fat. They can do all sorts of stuff, and it's just been so much fun, just as like a creative outlet. Hey, Retro Ghost, good morning, good morning. I know you are probably just waking up. It is morning here, but it's the kind of morning where I should be getting to bed. What's going on, Retro Ghost? How are you? But yeah, congratulations on the 1 year as a VTuber, Mona. That's really awesome. Do you have any kind of did you do any kind of big event for it? I think I saw in your Discord that you're planning something. Is that the whole what was it, the subs for chubs, I think, or was that something else? I'm doing pretty good, Retro. I actually need to be in my Mega Man outfit. Let me switch back to that. No one's taking me out of the Mega Man outfit. I'm doing good, Retro. A little tired and got some family stuff going on later today. But we're getting kind of close to the end of this playthrough of Phantasy Star 3, which I'm trying to get all 4 endings in the game, and this will be the 4th ending. So I'm almost completely done with this game, which I really like this game. But at the same time, I'm very ready to move on. It's a good game. It definitely does not deserve the negative reputation it has with a lot of gamers. But, you know, you beat a game 4 times, especially an RPG, right? It starts to get a little tedious. But yeah, what have you been playing lately? I was actually thinking of you the other day, Retro. On Sunday, I'm doing my monthly retro marathon, and I'm doing Castlevania this Sunday, and I'm gonna be playing through Simon's Quest. And I kind of need to like refresh myself on like, I think I'm gonna do an off-stream playthrough of that. I haven't touched Simon's Quest in probably over a year, so I need to like refresh myself on all the, you know, exact places you have to go and everything. We did something going into the 1 year. We had a week of Sonic games and some community streams. The subs for Chubb is just something fun. When is that happening, Mona? PS2 Lord of the Rings. Which one exactly? Aren't there a few Lord of the Rings games on that? That's something I never got into. I never got into Lord of the Rings games. I'm a huge Tolkien nerd. My love of Tolkien is actually what kind of led me to going to graduate school for literary studies and other things. And I'm not like a super Tolkien purist. I mean, in some ways I kind of am, in some ways I'm not. But I've never really played any Lord of the Rings video games. I'm trying to think of which Lord of the Rings games. I've played the one on Super Nintendo, which is not a good game. But yeah, I don't think how could I forget this? I've of course played Golem. At the start of the year, for New Year's Eve, I played Golem going from 2023 into 2024. It was kind of an experiment. It's just like, okay, if I start off the new year playing a truly terrible game, right, the rest of my year can't get any worse, can it? Can it? So far, it's been a pretty good year. I got a work promotion. Streaming has really the channel has definitely grown this year, which I'm really excited about. I would not encourage anyone to play Golem, though. It's a depressing game. Yeah, Mona, I am so impressed with the rigging on your model. Your model has so much movement, and I love the art, but like the physics is just so awesome. Like I've heard rigging is really hard to learn, so I can only imagine like how long that took you to rig as well as you've done with your model. So we're gonna get on the boat here. I'm pretty sure I need to get on that airstrip right there, but I just want to make sure. Oh, that's what I love to see. I love it whenever people follow each other. Twitch, so much of Twitch for me is just sharing the love with everybody. There's so many wonderful streamers, and I've met some really cool people just by being in certain channels as a viewer. And it's like, oh my god, this person is so awesome, and then they become like friends. No, it looks like I can just pull right up here. Third Age is probably my most played PS2 game. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I know a lot of the PS2 era Lord of the Rings games have pretty good reputations. Isn't there one that's like centered around the Witch King of Angmar, the Lord of the Nazgul? I don't know. I should probably play more Lord of the Rings games since I'm very much a Tolkien fan. The fact that the most recent one I played was Golem. Of course, that was kind of a joke, and it was funny for like the first 2 hours, and then the game just got like depressing. Like, I'm not joking. This is an actual like quest that you have to do repeatedly in Golem. The orcs tell you to go stand in the slave line, so you go stand in the slave line with a bunch of other slaves, and you just wait around for a few minutes for stuff to happen, and it's depressing. It's like, oh, okay, this is bad game design, but this is like legitimately depressing, the fact that like I'm in this, you know, slave to these horrible creatures, and couldn't find a person who could rig chubby models, so I decided to learn how to do that myself. I really have had a lot of fun with it. Actually working on a rigging commission while I watch you. Yeah, like I have a fat version of my model. I've mentioned this to you, I think, where like if viewers feed me enough cookies, I get fat. And it was actually a later add-on that I did to my model. Like my VTube artist, when she originally did my model, she did the basic me, which is Necromancer Sarzac. She did my corgi onesie outfit. I have corgis, so I wanted a corgi onesie in my femboy outfit. And I later had her like do some extra commissions where she came up with some other outfits and everything. And I had this idea of her doing a model where, like, you know, chat feeds me too many cookies. I get a little bit bigger, you know, for engagement and fun and stuff like that. And I'm not exactly happy with how everything came out. She had never worked with like larger bodies before, and I don't really fault her on it too well, because she is a otherwise really good VTube artist and rigger. But definitely something whenever I get like a new model, definitely something I want to like consider looking for somebody that can maybe has a better understanding of you know, the way larger bodies move and everything. Your phone is about to die and it's 1:31 a.m. Well, you should get that phone on the charger. My phone's actually about to die, but that's because I have the stream up on it. Okay, here's an important NPC. Please, I beg for forgiveness. I only wanted to save Araku, my beloved father and teacher, but somehow it all became confused in my mind. I destroyed Susaran in Chile, and then the moon Azura. So many have died at my hands for nothing. Araku would weep for what I have done. Now the war is well and truly over. I am sorry, Araku. I am forever sorry. Siren collapses. Oh, right, this is the third legendary weapon, the photon shot. Yeah, we're gonna get all 3 of the legendary weapons. So that way, whenever we start the stream or we come back to this next Friday, I can beat the game super quickly, and then we can start my revisit of Darkest Dungeon. Where did the photon... And what is this rainbow? Wait, where did this come from? I will definitely... I need to be in my Mega Man outfit. Sorry. I keep forgetting that. Okay, so yes, that is something that can happen, Harem King. That is something you have to be careful with. So I'm in a Mega Man outfit right now, right? But you can tell it's clearly me, Sarzac, because like I have bangs and everything, right? If I didn't have the bangs and if I looked exactly like Mega Man, that you could technically get in legal trouble for that since your stream is monetized. So if you do something based on an existing character, you need to make sure that it is distinct enough to where there is some kind of visible difference. Same with my Leon Belmont outfit, right? Like clearly I'm wearing Leon Belmont's clothing, but I'm still Sarzac, right? So yes, that is actually true, and you do have to be careful about that kind of stuff. It's why whenever I get like a Rappy outfit, the Rappy is going to not look exactly like a Rappy, because otherwise you can technically get in trouble for that. Yeah, totally. Though there is a streamer that does like a Hank Hill. I forget his name. He does like he has like an avatar that looks exactly like Hank Hill, and he sounds exactly like Hank Hill. And I think he's like a Twitch partner, and gets like hundreds of like viewers at a time. I don't understand how like he hasn't had problems from Disney over that. Disney will sue you in a heartbeat. I don't understand. I mean, it's up to the rights holders ultimately to pursue anything. Some companies are much more strict than others. Like, I would definitely not do like a Mario costume. Nintendo would go after you, right? And yeah, totally. I will definitely keep that in mind, Mona. I do want to maybe get like an updated, like completely new model, maybe in like the next year or so. And I have some ideas. I don't want to say more about the ideas on the stream because I kind of want it to be a surprise for the community later, but I have some ideas. But definitely, I will definitely totally keep that in consideration. Like I said, I love the way your model moves and the physics and everything. I think it's wonderful. Okay, I want to give this to Rin because this is his ultimate weapon. Yeah, okay. Harem King, are you an affiliate? Are you a Twitch affiliate, or are you trying to get affiliate? Because if your channel's not monetized, it shouldn't it shouldn't really matter, but if you are monetized, it's definitely something you need to have some changes made to. Or at least consider. I know some might argue and say, well, you know, it really wouldn't matter unless you were like a really big streamer. Yeah, okay. I get that argument, but you know, all it takes is like one thing from the company, and then you get that DMCA thing, right? Not an affiliate, but I'm trying to reach affiliate. But I'm not really big streaming, but I love streaming. Okay, so if you are trying to get affiliate, I would just have them make some alterations to the stuff now. Like, yeah, maybe changing the hair color, maybe changing some designs. I don't know the character that you're talking about, so I can't really, you know, offer any specifics, but which I actually think I have a toggle. I'd have to go into VTuber Studio for this, but I think I have a toggle for my Mega Man outfit where I can remove the helmet. So we have to go over here and talk to the sages. I will talk to the sages, then we can go get the sword. I'm trying to remember if the sword has I think the sword is an actual dungeon. I actually don't know if I want to do that tonight. I do have like family stuff tomorrow. Well, check with the artist first and foremost. Some artists don't like it when people alter the models that they've worked on. Some do. It really just depends on the artist. Like the VTuber artist who did my model, she actually posted the other day. She does not care if people alter or change the models that she's produced for people, because in her opinion, like, the model is something that like the client paid for and own, so she's fine with, she's like fine with that. But I know some artists are very strict on that, so always check with your artist to see what they're okay with. Like I have some fan art from an artist by the name of Catboy Mech. Super great artist. I love Catboy. They any kind of commission that Catboy does for you, they give you commercial rights to. So I could take the fan art and I could like put it on some merch on my merch store if I wanted to. I'd be fine to do that. Other artists, you have to pay for commercial rights, which I understand that. That's the business. But some are fine with that, some aren't. So always check with your artist if you're wanting to change something up or do something to something. Oh, so wait, it's not a commission, or was it a commission? I'm not sure if I'm following completely. This is Sage Isle, and we are the last of the Espers, an ancient tribe of magic users. We can bless the 5 ancient weapons with great power. Bring them all to us quickly. We will enchant your weapons with an ancient word that commands a potent magic. I know you have looked for Siren, but in fact he was here. He came in hope of redemption, and he just died. Siren needs forgiveness. This must be done first. I get that Siren felt bad about committing genocide. But Siren still committed genocide. I'm not I'm not the kind of person to forgive people that commit genocide. Sorry. I'm glad Siren had remorse. That's all I'll say. You got to be careful. There are scammers out there. If you do consider using commissions again down the road, I would strongly suggest you use a website like VII, because the website provides both protection for both you, the customer, and the artist. So if you do get ghosted and scammed, they will refund your money. And there's a lot of really good artists on VII. Oh, that's for the prince. Okay. Yeah, okay, that was a good upgrade. Do I have... I don't think I have... No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely be finishing this next week. We just have to get 2 more weapons, get them enchanted, and then we are free to go to the final dungeon. I forgot how quick the 3rd generation in this game goes. But yeah, you definitely have to be careful of where you get commissions for. Always see if there's like references for an artist, or if there's a way you can check to see if they have like good feedback or anything like that. And if you ever are commissioning something, and if you're not sure, you know, I'm happy to look at the thing and give you my opinion on it. Yeah, Discord is a terrible place to find commissions from. Not to say that there's not like legitimate people on Discord, but there's a lot of scams that go through Discord. In fact, that's one issue that I have in my own Discord, is that we occasionally get like spam bots. Not spam bots, but like art scammers. So I have to break out the ban hammers whenever that happens. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so easy to make scam accounts in Discord. I like Discord a lot, but Discord definitely has a bunch of negatives about it. One of which I think is just how easy it is to get on and scam people through it. What are we doing? We're going down here. Oh, and sorry about the ads. Okay, we should be at the exit. Yeah, I think I have to go through a dungeon to get to the sword, which is where we also free Dark Force. I don't know if I have that in me for tonight. Okay, we are going to... I need to head to Landon next. So Landon is to the west. Oh, that's good. That's good, Harem King. Yeah, yeah. Have I ever told you the story of where I found my VTube artist / rigger? It was actually the same person that did Skull's Nightshade's original model, the one that she kind of just replaced with her new model. I had come across one of Skull's videos. I think it was when the first Dark Falls fight came out in NGS. And I really liked the style of the model and everything, and I found Virus is the artist name. Yeah, like 6 months later, I had a model. I knew she was legit because I was able to, like, you know, see, oh, she's worked with this person, she's worked with Skulls. Is there no airstrip nearby? Oh no, am I gonna have to... There's an airstrip here. Where is this going to take me? To Iridia. Oh, gross. Okay, I'm gonna do this then. Well, actually, I should easily be able to get from Iridia to Landon. Yeah, I should be able to. Okay, I just have to find another temple around here, and that should take me to Landon. So let's do that. But I just want to remind everybody there is not going to be a PSO stream tomorrow night. Normally Saturday nights are my PSO stream nights, but I'm doing a family thing. So no stream tomorrow. But there's going to be my monthly retro marathon on Sunday. It'll be a 12-hour stream starting at noon. We'll be playing a lot of Castlevania. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Ugh. But I think there's a temple and a tunnel over here. Oh, thank goodness there's a temple. Now, hopefully this takes me to Landon. Which, this is Landon, yay! This is good. We're in Landon. I don't think there's a town anywhere near here, so we're gonna have to walk all the way across this world to get to an inn. I don't have it in me to do another dungeon tonight. We're gonna finish this pretty early next Friday, so I'm fine with that. And we'll start Darkest Dungeon up again. God, I hope I remember how to play that game. That's not a forgiving game. If you don't know what you're doing or if you forgot what you're supposed to do. Oh, you make a couple mistakes? Oh, that character you invested 20 hours into, they're permadead now. We need to look at monitor. I'm at least excited. Tomorrow's Saturday morning, and I always like to treat myself to a really nice breakfast delivery. I don't know what I'm going to get. I think it was last week I had eggs Benedict, some beignets, and biscuits and gravy. It was so good. Actually, I need to use Miu poison. Where exactly are we? I see totally why people like to play ROM hacks of this that use like the increased movement speed. Okay, yay. What level is my prince at? Level 10. Oof. The previous prince was level 16 when I beat the game. Okay, well everybody, I think this is probably a nice chill place to kind of start wrapping the stream up. So, oh, Professor Ramses, welcome back. I'll give you a shout out. Did you just finish streaming, Ramses? I know you normally stream on Friday. I was gonna raid you. You were like one of the people I was considering raiding if you were still up. Let's head to the library. I think this is where we're gonna wind things down. Okay, so... Oof, that was a stream. A little chaotic, pretty quiet towards the end. Normally these Friday streams have a lot going on in them, but it was still a really fun, really good stream, and I appreciate everybody being here. So here's my stream schedule for the rest of the week, everybody. I am not doing a stream tomorrow. There is no PSO stream tomorrow. As I've mentioned, I have family stuff going on. So my next stream is going to be Sunday. I'm doing a 12-hour monthly retro marathon, and I'm going to be playing some classic Castlevanias, which I know people might be like, wait, don't you already have a day dedicated to Castlevania? And I do. The reason I chose Castlevania for this month is two reasons. One, I'm lazy, and I know these games pretty well. And two, next month, Dot Level's Castlevania Challenge is going to be starting up again. And I haven't played most of these games since her last year's challenge, so I need kind of like a warm-up for whenever that event starts. But I'm going to be playing like Castlevanias 1 through 4, Dracula X, Legends, both Haunted Castles, Adventure Rebirth, maybe Rondo of Blood. There's going to be a lot of Castlevanias on Sunday. But next Friday, we'll continue with the playthrough of Phantasy Star 3. I'll be finishing Phantasy Star 3 for good. And then we're going to return to Darkest Dungeon for a couple streams before venturing off into the world of Lord British in Ultima for a bit. But yeah, yeah, so that's the stream, everybody. I had to cancel it since the game decided to put me back 2 streams. Oh no. Ramses, what happened exactly? Like, did you lose save data or what? Um, we are going to raid out as we always do, so if you're still here, please stick around. We're going to find a cool streamer friend to raid into. I have an idea. I know Seahorse is probably still streaming, but if not, we'll find somebody else. We'll just going to see who's on. But I do want to thank everyone that was in the stream tonight. It was a very good stream. Other than my internet crapping out when I was at the final boss of Mushi Mushi Pork, that was really frustrating. But a lot of you stuck around for that, and I'm very, very thankful for that. So yeah, so I want to thank everyone that was here. Specifically, I want to thank Thunder Drummer for the bits, DH Strike for the follow, Rico Nico and Kron151 for the bits, Yozo Reno for the follow, Gervination for the 25-month resub, Don't Play Like I Do and Rajan Arlix for the bits, Reuse the Strings for the raid and the follow, Elven Sorrow for the raid, Dubword47 for the follow, Knight Rider for the follow, Laughable for the bits, and the awesome Pandemonia VT for the follow. So happy to have you here. Really awesome, amazing streamer friend that I've been hanging out with in her channel. I'm going to give her another shout out. You should definitely check out this amazing streamer friend. She was playing Lollipop Chainsaw, the remake earlier, which looks really, really good. So yeah. I'm trying to think if there's something else I need to do. Oh yeah. Here's a link to my Discord if any of you would like to join the Discord. No pressure. I get it. Every streamer, not VTuber, but every streamer has their own Discord. There's a link to my Discord, and I'm on a bunch of social media. Twitter, mainly Twitter, Blue Skype, and Facebook, since co-host is shutting down. Oh, you joined? Oh, yay! Yay! That makes me super, super happy. And I also want to remind everybody that it is September. Not just saying this for my channel, but any channel in general. It is 30% off for new or gifted subs in any streamer's channel. So if there's a streamer that you really like out there that you've been thinking about subbing to, now is a good time to start that sub because you can save 30% off. And if you do something like 6 months in advance, then you get like 30% off that 6-month period, which is a great way to save money. Again, not just saying this for my channel, but saying this for all streamer channels. Because I think it's important, especially in, the economy that we're dealing with these days, to take advantage of deals and to try to save some money when you can, but, to also allow yourself to have, some time for, entertainment and fun stuff. But yeah, okay, I think that's going to do it, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and switch to my ending scene. Before we raid out, I do want to thank my subscribers by name real quickly. So let me go ahead and thank my subscribers, and we'll find someone to raid. So I want to thank very much Old Blood and Guts, Purring Tiger Gaming, Labrat 101, One Cat in a Box, Monkey D. Sean 26, Voxhound, Kyra the Mystic, Luminiverse VT, Miss Rubik, Finley Fish, Dead Josh 12, Professor Hammerrad, Gervination, Biako, Zero Lightning, Lord Vexhand, Eldora Zephyr VT, Rocker 57, Akari Kugaragi, Kron151, Arinthesis, Hellfiber, Bobcat Bry, Dinero Mark, Treby, Rajan Arlix, Eco Weaver, Hungriest Cheetah, More Cowbell, Not Very Tall, Zero Wise Man, Pro and Pro Gaming, Melchior Stormseeker, Lantis Greyfeld, Gallopin' Ghost, Elven Sorrow, Amy Azuki, Faxborn, Velociraptor J, Finley Fish, Silhouette, Dark Lore VT, excuse me, Midnight Moonflower, Poison Bats, Jay Cosney, RPG Capper, Unknown Traveler, Pizza Maid, Oh You Broke It, Thunder Drummer, Methodist, Mother of Dragons 42, Fabled 1, Tigress Jinya, Mr. Popinski, Akitone, Lily Hops, Neon Axolotl 7, Blasphemit, Pig Dark Knight, Sheriff Ram, Degenerate DD, Coco G, Rico Nico, Fusili Pagnini, Kirby Boy, Pablo Diablo 613, Tuffymon, Neo Lionheart, Vimo 98, Zelda Gaz, and Diclonus Raxin. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. You all are so awesome and so greatly appreciated. You guys are great. Okay, let's see who's on that we can raid. Okay, Seahorse is on. Seahorse is playing Yakuza. Okay, don't autoplay Twitch. I hate that. Ooh, but the Paddle Snake's also on. Oh my god, there's a lot of people on right now. Okay, I have 4 options. They are all great streamers. We're going to raid whoever I have not raided the most recent, and then I'm going to do shout-outs for the other streamers. So, not raided Paddle since June. I have not raided Professor Hammerad since before the hard drive crash. We raided Seahorse like a week ago. And then Pokel, when was the last time I raided Pokey? Looks like I raided Pokey a few weeks ago. So yeah, I have not raided Professor Hammerad in months, and Professor Hammerad's a good friend of the stream. So we're gonna raid Professor Hammerad. But I do want to give shout outs to these other streamer friends very quickly. Please follow them. They're all great streamers. All very good friends of mine. I'm going to shout out for Paddle, Pokehill, and Last Seahorse. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid Professor Hammerad. Professor, who is really good at retro games, is actually playing a notoriously difficult NES game that I hate. Professor Hammerad is learning Battletoads, and I don't like Battletoads. I think it's a very poorly designed game. I do not like it. I'm not good at it. And yeah, that probably is a reason why I'm very bitter about it. But I think it's a legitimately like just a mess of a game. But Professor Hammerad is an awesome friend, and we're going to go ahead and raid him. So let's get this raid going. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Be good, everyone. Take care. And remember, be kind to yourself and be kind to others. Hopefully, I'll see you guys Sunday for the Castlevania stream. If not, I hope you all have a great weekend. Bye.